Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Fun Day. Today is a very special day because today we're celebrating John's 83rd birthday celebration. So, but actually, his real birthday is tomorrow, October 9th. But because I'll be on the Lambs tomorrow, I'm doing the stream today because Dave has to work tomorrow, so we can't do it on the actual date like I did last year. So tomorrow marked 1 year that I did my birthday tribute to John last year in 2022. And that was my last solo effort doing doing it without a wingman because at that time JJ had gone AWOL. Hey Bob, and we didn't know where he was till a little after in January when he called me. So I was like wingmanless for about maybe a week. Hi Jen, and so it was hard, but finally I talked to Jen during that week. Hey Jen, welcome back. Nice to have you back. I hope you're feeling better. And so then I talked to Jen, and she put me on to Dave, and then Dave became my wingman. And it's been history ever since. And then next weekend's the big one. Actually, it'll be the 16th, which will be another Monday, but we'll celebrate on the Sunday the 1 year anniversary of Dave becoming my wingman, uh, Jen, his wife, becoming my head moderator, and the first day I met the Lamb, and he came up on my panel that day too. So he'll be here as well. He's going to play some songs for us, and maybe we'll have an impromptu duck race. Because I know my followers will want a duck race actually. So, but today we're going to celebrate John's birthday. If you go over in the corner, we have a snack table. We got some food there. We got some edibles if you like, little marijuana if you want to toke up like John did during the day, during those days, and we have some wine and beer and spirits and everything. So help yourselves. And later on, we'll have a birthday cake, and we're going to sing "Happy Birthday" to John a little later in the show. Um, I would have loved to have played "Give Peace a Chance," but because of copyright things with YouTube, we can't. Because if I had enough people on the panel, I was going to play the original song, and have us all sing the chorus. All we are saying is give peace a chance. That would have been cool. We would have had a big bet in for peace, but unfortunately, we can't do that. But we're gonna have fun. We're still gonna celebrate John the best way that we can. So I hope you all have a good time. Sit back, grab a drink, grab some food, and let's get this party started. So now we're gonna pass it over to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Good morning. I'm glad that John said to give peas a chance because not a lot of people like vegetables. So it's very important to eat peas and all the other stuff. Oh, you said peace,
Yeah,
Peace.
peace.
Yeah,
Yes, I
I
said
thought you were
peace.
saying give peas a chance. Like,
No,
you
no,
know,
no.
give peas a chance. Usually they put them with carrots and stuff. So give the peas a chance. Something different. It's good to
Yeah,
see everybody again. I'm here
yeah.
just
It's nice to be here again
catching up.
today. So we're gonna have some fun. Jorgen might be a little late today, but he said he'd be here later on.
Okay.
I just texted AGK to say we're live, and we have 6 people in here. We'll wait till we get a little more people, and then I'll start showing some of my John
Yeah.
Lennon goodies here. But we'll talk a bit, and
Yeah, we got time. We got 4 hours here, so we got
yeah,
plenty of
we
time.
got 4 hours to go. Or sometimes go a little overtime depending how late. If we have last minute people dropping in, you never know.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
today is Wasega George's sister's wedding anniversary,
Oh, well,
so he
happy
might stop
anniversary.
in, but we don't know yet. But we'll see.
All right. Yeah.
Hopefully he will come in and say hi to everybody at some point. But I can't believe today feels. I'm overwhelmed today. I just feel so different today having a wingman with me for this outing instead of last year when I was flying solo by myself. I don't know how I pulled it off, but somehow I did.
You did fine.
But then later Mason came up to help me because he could
Mhm.
see I was struggling a bit because I didn't have a wingman for God knows how long,
Mhm.
and I had to fly solo every time. But I pulled it off. But now that I have Dave and Jen and all you people. You've stuck by me all this time, and you helped me through a lot. And I can't thank you guys enough for all your help, and I appreciate it. You brought my channel to where it is today. I'm never going to get monetized because I don't think that's the route I want to go. I
Yeah.
just want to keep things the way they are.
Mhm.
It's easier this way.
Yeah.
And I don't need donations. I mean, I know people would like to say, here, go buy yourself a record or something, and
Yeah.
give me some money. I don't need that.
Yeah.
I get VCLT from Dave and Basega George and AGK at times. I mean,
Yeah.
if they know there's an album I really want and I can't find it myself,
Mhm.
you guys always surprise me and find it for me
Yeah.
because I never know where to look. And good pressings, and you find the right ones that are not scratched. And,
Mhm.
you know, and I appreciate that because I'm not the type of person that would beg for something. But if it's
Yeah.
something I really, really want, I know you guys are there to help me
Mhm.
out when I need something because I'm still looking for wings wildlife to complete my wing set.
Mhm.
I almost sounded like I was going to say swing set.
Swing set. Wing set, swing set. There you go.
I had a swing set as a kid. Did you?
Yeah, it was like made out of wood. We actually scrapped the Mayflower to make the swing set because the wood was
Oh
so
yeah.
fresh. No, just kidding. I'm not that old. But yeah, we
Okay.
had a swing set. Yeah, it was a long time ago. We moved a lot, so it seemed like we had different swing sets here and there. And for a while we didn't. And then I had a fort made out of plywood for a few years, one place we lived, and rope swings and stuff, all that stuff. So, but for me, I like just rather than playing time on the swings, I just get on my first. It was a big wheel, then I'd get on my bike and just explore the neighborhood. So
I never had a big wheel. I always wanted one, but I never got one.
yeah, they're good fun. They're good fun. What I really wanted was what my friend had, and that was what they call a green machine. It was like a big wheel.
Oh, I've
You
heard of that.
you pedal from the front, but the steering you have these two sticks that you steer, and the back end pivots, so you can do like really cool slides around corners and stuff. As a kid, it was like a really really cool thing. And whenever he was around, I go, "Dude, let me ride your green machine. Let me ride your green machine."
Jen says, show it.
Oh, she said she had a swing set. Her swing set, her dad set up, and he dug down and just kind of set it in there, but he didn't cement the post, which a lot of people don't, and it was like rocking and stuff.
Oh, spin out handle. Oh, that's cool,
Yeah,
Jenny.
yeah.
Wow.
Show the. Let me see.
Yeah. Now you got me curious what it looks like.
Yeah, it
Let's
looks
have a
very
go with this, people.
it looks very similar to a big wheel, but it has a big wheel in the front and stuff. All right,
Sorry, people, we're going a little off topic, but we're having fun first.
we're
It's
having
still
fun.
early on.
We're having fun. Here we go.
We're having fun talking about toys and things. And
Yeah, I was on Mr. Bizarro's last night. Went up on panel with
hi,
Dusty
Robin.
and Mikey Bananas, and we are talking about cafeteria food and other stuff. It was a lot of fun. It was those guys they always crack me up. But
Yeah,
anyway,
Aaron's a good guy. Was Miss You there?
yeah.
Of course, she's
She was
always
there.
there.
She was there earlier, but then she wasn't there for the whole time. She disappeared, and I'm not sure where she went. So
Nah.
yeah, this is whoops. That
Oh, wow.
is the green machine. It had a big wheel in the front, like a big wheel, but these two handles, you would use those, and they would steer the back section. It was pretty cool. Let me see.
Wow. There's not a backrest for it. I thought there would be a
Yeah,
backrest.
yeah. See how the kids pulling the handles, and the back end is like turning. Yeah,
I bet that thing looks a little dangerous.
I'm sure. I never flipped them, but I'm sure a lot of people have. It was fun. That
Especially
was
if you're
part of
going down a hill, if you're going down that like downwards, you're like really at top speed. Is there brakes
yeah.
on that thing?
You just put your feet on the wheels right here on the foot pegs. You just keep the wheel from turning. That slows you down. It,
Uh,
it doesn't really stop you. You just kind of continue sliding. Green Machine. Hello, Robin. Good to see you. Let me see if I can find a video real quick. That would be interesting. Just, but
Yeah,
they were good fun. They were a lot of fun.
that would be good to see it. Visualizing it would be better. I love how Jen just pipes in and says, "Show a clip." I like
Yeah.
how you all interact to make the stream go well. I love this.
Yeah, hopefully when we move, my internet will be a little quicker. So, but here we go. Let's do this. Oops. Here we go.
Ride, spin, slide. Wow. Dave rode his big wheel with no shoes. Did you?
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking the twins' green machines were some kind of knockoff. Pretty sure they were just plastic. The one in the pic looks too nice.
Yeah.
It does for sure.
They have upgraded it over the years,
I
but
think we grew up with tougher feet back then. Oh,
yeah, I think we did. But the other ones, they used to be all plastic. The big wheels are plastic. Yeah. And
yeah.
then there's another thing that another friend of mine had. We'd all trade off different things and stuff. I don't remember the name of the thing, but it was like this red plastic thing you'd sit in. It was like a big circle, and you had these big giant wheels that looked like peppermint mints because they had like these swirls on the side, and
Mm-hmm.
you'd do this with your hands. You just sit down and you'd power the thing with your arms,
Oh.
and you could do the opposite directions. You just sit there and spin in a circle, or you get the thing going and stop it. You'd like lock the
Oh
thing and
wow,
just
that's
like slide.
cool.
It was pretty cool. We had lots of fun stuff as a kid.
Well, we're not going to show any John Lennon stuff yet, but make me Big Dave, and I will show you my T-shirt, everyone.
Okay.
Here we go.
Ah, very cool.
This is not the one I was going to wear today because I want to find my John Lennon rock and roll T-shirt somewhere in my closet, but I couldn't find it. But this one popped out at me. I said, okay, I guess John wants me to wear this one. And while I'm up here, I'm going to do my John Lennon impression for you. I asked Paul if you want to join me band, and I think the very next day he said yes. We were just a band that made it really big. We need your help with this next song. For the people in the cheaper seats, clap your hands, and the rest of you, just rattle your jewelry. All right, you make me small.
Okay, there we go.
What's Jenny saying now?
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Jen. Mama said we would get worms from running around barefoot, but I remember running in gravel barefoot and not caring. Ouch. Ooh. Yeah.
I stepped on a bee once barefoot. That pretty much ended my days.
And Elvis Presley has a song called Barefoot Ballad.
Yeah.
Yep, true story. So Bob and Jenny, how am I looking from your end? Because there's a little Wi-Fi things flashing on my end, but am I coming in clear? There's no glitches. I'm not going like a robot or anything. I hope I'm looking good. Yeah, my mom would not let me go out with no shoes. Well, when I was a kid, I used to run around the house in bare feet, even in the winter. You know how kids are. You don't want to put some shoes on, put your socks on in the house. That's what my mom always said. Well, we had wall-to-wall carpeting back in the day. Well, 70s. 70s was all the carpet. We had carpeting and shit back then. And, but yeah. You know what? We've got 6 people in here, so I think what we should do now is I think it's time to show some John Lennon goodness, and maybe more people start piling in. What do you think?
I think so.
All right, let's do this. Make me big, please.
All right.
So we will start with some movies. So we have this is a very good documentary. The U.S. versus John Lennon, artist, humanitarian, national threat. Well, that's what the government want. Like Nixon was on his ass all through the 70s. But this is the Amray from Blockbuster. But it's actually a burnt copy. Because I copied it. And next we have one of the best documentaries about John Lennon. Well, I have a couple that are good too, but this one is very, very good. Imagine John Lennon. Remember this one?
Mm-hmm.
This is very, very good. But this one is legit. The next up, okay, these have to go in a certain order. So, okay. This one came out in 2009, Nowhere Boy. This is about the early days of John Lennon, like when he formed the Quarrymen and how he met Paul McCartney, and or they recorded their first song in spite of all the danger, and his relationship where he goes back and meets his mom Julia, and his relationship with his aunt Mimi, and at the end, how it ends. You see him walking down the street as he's going off to go to Hamburg when they're just starting to really get in the groove.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a fantastic movie. I highly recommend it. And then it leads right into this one because it's perfect how that one ends, and it's kind of makes you want to segue into this film, which is an earlier film from 1993 called Backbeat. Now, this is when Stuart Sutcliffe was in the band. This is where they go to Hamburg, Germany, and they started becoming popular over there. And this really put them on the map. So this movie is very, very good. So this is where he meets, like they meet Astrid and Klaus Forman and all that stuff. This is a very good film. And next up, we have a double feature, Imagine by John and Yoko, and Give Me Some Truth, the making of the Imagine album. So this is a very good documentary. And it's got some pictures inside here, little booklet. I love this. There's John, looking dapper. Some pictures from the film. Sorry, they're kind of small. I hope you can see this okay. Try to show them as best I can. There you go. And Dave is looking up something, I can tell. There he is on the white piano. And then we have Imagine. Yeah. This is a different Imagine, not to be mistaken. And then you got the music and some other stuff in here, so blah, blah, blah. So we go from there. Then we go to another one. This was originally on PBS back in the day. And I really, really enjoyed this because it had rare photos. And there was one photo in this documentary where he was sitting with Paul McCartney. And I thought, oh my God, I have to get this on Blu-ray. I have to get this documentary. And so for my birthday, I think it was 2011, I got this for my birthday. John Lennon, New York City. Very good. Very, very good documentary. I highly recommend this one. And then next up we have, this was originally on A&E, and it was also on Netflix, but Netflix only showed a shorter version at an hour and 23 minutes. But this one is an hour and 53 minutes. So this is the version you want to get. John and Yoko, Above Us Only Sky. This is a very, very good documentary as well. And you learn about a little bit about Yoko's background, uh, like when she was growing up during the war and stuff like that. So you do have a bit of appreciation for a bit. I mean, yes, I didn't like that she had a hard life growing up, but it's her singing. That's not. No,
Sorry. Yoko Ono and singing just don't go together in my book.
no. And then last, and then last but not least, that was good. And then last but not least, this is a movie by Richard Lester. I just love this film. It's so funny. There's a scene in this movie where they're playing cricket near a landmine, and this guy's doing push-ups, and he's right in front of a landmine. It's right there, and the general comes, and they're going to play a game, and there are all these landmines everywhere, and they're playing cricket. So, How I Won the War. Very funny movie. And there's John with a machine gun. Happiness is a warm. And then now we get into some magazines. This is when the 80th birthday of John Lennon came out a few years ago. So I got my magazine about John Lennon. I'll show you a picture of John in here. Find a good one. Here's the Betting for Peace. There he is with Yoko. There he is again. Looking good.
So did John Lennon wear a toupee or a wig?
No, he let his hair grow long like that.
Oh, because it said something about hairpiece, so I thought maybe.
Oh yeah, all that baggies and shaggies and all that stuff. So here's one I got: John Lennon tribute to a classic rock icon. 40 years later, the legend remembered.
Very cool.
I'm not going to go through all that because I've seen that up 10 times now. What am I going to do with this? I kind of trapped myself in a corner here, and
Oh
shit! Can I get this to the coffee table? Yes. Okay, these I can put on top of my garbage can, so that's good. And now we're going to get into my box sets. But I'm not going to take them out because it'd be a pain in the butt to get them back in. But this is the deluxe edition of Imagine John Lennon. So you get all these outtakes and stuff and demos and whatnot. And this is a great box set. I got it for Christmas 2019 when my ex-brother-in-law, Jerry, was still around. He said, I bought you a little something I think you're going to like. And then when I took it out, I started to cry. I was like, oh my God, yes. So this is great to have that. That I'll put down here. And, okay, there's one I can't show you yet because I have a little story about that. So we're going to start with the other ones first before I get to the other box set because there's a connection to a vinyl piece, which I'll get to after. So we have the vinyl version of Imagine on Apple. So that's pretty cool. And next up we have one of my favorite albums, which I have a story to tell you. Hey, John Lennon boy. That's a good one, Zombie. I like that. So this one, John Lennon Rock and Roll. This is on Capitol. Now, there's a story behind this, okay? This album, I'll put it down so you can see my face. I borrowed it from my cousin, Kevin, back in 85, I think it was. And it was, and he had it on cassette. So I borrowed it, and I played that thing cover to cover. I just played it over and over. I sang all the songs. I always loved Bebop Balula, She's My Baby. Boney Maroney's on there. I just loved it to death. And then my parents bought me my own copy when I had to bring it back to them. And then for Christmas that year, Christmas '85, my sister got me a clock radio with a cassette deck in it. And so I remember every morning waking up for school, and I'd set my clock when I had to wake up for school in the morning, and I have the John Lennon rock and roll cassette all ready to go. And every morning I would wake up to Bebop Alula, and this album just brings back so many fond memories of that time. So John Lennon rock and roll. I have a T-shirt like this, but I can't find it. But anyway, it doesn't matter. At least I got a John Lennon shirt to wear today anyway. But this album means a lot to me. And that brought back that beautiful memory when my sister gave me that radio. And I would wake up every morning to Bebop Alula. So, hey, I got through that without getting emotional. I thought I was going to cry there for a second. But I didn't. Now, next up, we have... this is like a compilation thing. Shaved Fish, Lennon Plastic Ono Band, but I have to hide one of the pictures.
Yeah, there's some of the artwork on there was
you
yeah.
know this album cover, don't you, Dave?
I've seen it before. I've known people who had it.
I have to cover that, but yeah, this is a good one too to have. With that song that was very shocking to hear, which I'm not going to repeat. And then we get to his very last album he ever did, Double Fantasy.
Oh, okay.
I love this album. Such a great album. And my favorite song on here is Watching the Wheels.
Yeah, that's a good song.
I like that. I just love that piano. And I like Beautiful Boy, Darling Boy, Beautiful Boy. So yeah, so that's a good one. And now we get into, okay, this is on gold vinyl. This is Give Me Some Truth. Now, this is the one I was telling you about before that has a connection to this other box set. Now, this one only has 2 albums in it, okay? These are all the track listings on it. And a lot were omitted. Now, when I show you the actual box, I'm not going to take anything out because it's a pain in the butt to get back in. Because it would take too long and I don't want to drag it on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's the box set. And here you get all 36 tracks. So I've got it on vinyl and I've got the full version here in this box set. Give Me Some Truth. Great, great album to have. Oh, that thing's heavy. Ow, that hurt my wrist. Where did I put my Imagine box set? Oh, it's right here. I just got to organize everything back over here so I don't drop anything or break anything. There we go. So that's all my my collection of John. And I have another CD box set. It's a smaller one, but I've shown it upteen times, so you don't really need to see that one again. Because if I pull it off, all my books are going to fall over because it's what's holding it up.
You don't want that. So thank you for sharing. That's quite a collection you got there.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge John Lennon fan. Oh, I almost forgot one thing I didn't show. You have to make me big again.
Oh, no worries.
And this is something you gave me for my birthday in 2022. I remember.
Yes.
There you go.
Yep.
So we got that too.
There you go.
All right, you make me small.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jen. Yes, I really am happy to have all these wonderful things. But if you really want to see a funny movie, the one I recommended, How I Won the War.
I remember seeing bits and pieces of that years and years ago. It was pretty funny from what I remember.
Well, if you understand British humor, because
Yeah,
there's a lot of that going on.
yeah. I watched a lot of Monty Python as a kid and stuff.
Like the
I get,
special the scene where they're playing cricket near a landmine. And the
yeah,
guy's like, "Wish that's right. It's this close to him." And he's like this. If his head got any closer, boom. Oh, it's such a great movie, classic. I just love that movie. I've only watched it once, but yeah. Hold on, I'm getting a message.
well, no
Just give me a
worries.
sec.
Yeah. Everybody, you become popular when you do your stream. Everybody's
I
reaching
know
out.
everybody wants to talk to me all at once.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Oops, if I can spell.
Yeah, it was. It looks like it's pretty cool where you're at. Get your undershirt on underneath your t-shirt. It was 105 here yesterday. It was pretty warm.
Yeah. Well, I have a t-shirt underneath. Then I got this long sleeve, which is looser, so this would fit better over top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to dress like Lennon for a stream, James. Well, I could, but I don't have the glasses like him, so I can't really do that. But I wouldn't really know what to wear, so
No, you got.
I'm just comfortable wearing a John Lennon T-shirt. That works for me.
Yeah, that works. You could get yourself one of those sleeveless New York City shirts.
The penguin on my TV is about to explode. What penguin, Bob? What are you
Uh-oh.
talking about? Well, we went from 11 to 5 again.
Yeah,
It fluctuates.
it happens. People stop buying just to see what's going on, and then they take off, and they usually come back later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's usually probably people swinging in, eating breakfast or whatever, and they're like, okay, yeah. But like when I try to run my streams on my own, it's like if I got one, or I just try to put the same energy in. If it's 1 to 100 or more, whatever,
Yeah. That's what
just
I
give
do too.
everybody a good show. That's
Oh yeah, we still put on a great show no matter what.
we're not doing that. That's for sure.
Yeah, sorry, getting another message.
Yeah,
Oh
two
man,
virgins, Lennon. Yeah,
I'm trying to do a stream, damn it.
yeah,
Two virgins, Lennon disease is just
yeah,
stream naked.
yeah. My camera will be like this the whole time, and
Oh,
you'll just have
Monty
to imagine.
Python things.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. Then remember the one where she was pregnant and they did 30 minutes of the baby's heartbeat. Hey, Sean.
Don't remember that one.
Sean, help yourself. The food table's over there. We got some edibles. We got pizza. We got ribs. We got everything. We got some spirits, beer, wine, whatever you like.
Morning, Sean, or good afternoon, wherever you are.
We even have some marijuana if you want to coke up a bit. And join in the festivities of John's birthday.
Yeah, we went not super late. I mean, I think we went to it's about 11 my time, I think. So I know it was later for Aaron because he's on the East Coast. He's about 3 hours ahead of me. So and I stayed up. It was probably about 3:30, 4 o'clock when I went to bed, and I got up.
Wow.
I got up at 7:30. So.
No, it's actually tomorrow the 9th because that's why I'm doing it today because Dave is at work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm doing it today as Zombie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a fun stream. Sean, it sounds like Sean saw the stream. It was fun.
I don't know what time it would have been for me.
That's when it ended, was 2:30, so it probably would have been 3:30 for you. He started playing music about like 7 o'clock my time, so it would have been about 11 o'clock your time. Yeah, probably would have been kind of late. Him and Randy Deadwaxed were playing music back and forth. They'd pull something, they play one side, then sometimes they're just doing one song, sometimes they'll play a whole side and stuff. So yeah, it was fun.
Randy's a funny guy. Like he used to tease me in the chats and bug me and get mad at me in the chats, but then he come up on camera and he's like, "Hey James, how's your mom? How you doing?
Yeah.
How you feeling?" Stuff like that. He's like that.
Yeah, it's just his sense of humor. When you first see him, you're like, you don't know how to read him, and then after you get to know him, you go, "Oh, this guy's pretty funny. He's got what they call a dry sense of humor." So,
Like if I ever was in trouble with something, like if my mom was sick or something, and I had nowhere else to go to, and I could just call up Randy. He'd say, "Okay, I'll be there." I know he would.
Yeah.
He's the type of guy that would be like, "All right, James, don't panic. I'm on my way." I know Sean Spence would do that too. I know you would.
Yeah.
AGK. I know everybody. I know everybody's got my back. I know that.
Yeah, you got a lot of people watching you, so watching your back.
Yeah, but this year feels so much better doing this time, having a co-host.
Yeah.
It just feels so different to me. It's like I just can't. I don't know. Words can't describe how happy I am today.
That's good.
This feels better doing this John Lennon birthday stream. Better this year than last year. Christopher, hello.
Hello, Christopher. How was did you make it to the record show with Jorgen? So no, I was talking to Jorgen. He said he had a record show he was going to go to. And he came on my live stream when I was going late. Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jorgen was showing me it.
Yeah, thanks, Bob.
Oh, thanks, Bob. Yeah. And Bob, whenever you feel the urge, you can come up on the panel too and talk with us. I'd really like you to do that. I know you like being behind the scenes, but it would be cool if I could get with Sega George up here, Bob. I'd love you just to come up and join us at some point and talk with us.
Oh, okay. He was at a different record fair, so.
I know what Christopher's going to say, so I'm going to say it. Christopher, I guess you were leaving all the garbage records for Jorgen, right?
That is toilet music.
Toilet music, yes. Hey, Darren, welcome.
Hello, Darren.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Well, have a safe trip.
Wow,
have a good time and a safe trip, yeah.
Yeah. Darren, you've always been a good friend to us, and you're always welcome here. Anytime you want. And Christopher, the link is out. If you want to come up on camera, you're more than welcome to come talk John Lennon with us, if you like John Lennon, that is. I know, but I'm a photographer, so always behind the lens.
That makes sense.
Actually, Jorgen bought all the crap records at Sundsvall Record Fair, so there wasn't anything there for me. You'd be surprised. He got some good shit. He really got some good stuff there. You always like to tease him, Christopher, because I think deep down you love what Jorgen gets. I know you do. You must.
Yeah, I was telling Jorgen because like I said, he came to my late night Friday stream because I guess it was early morning for him, and I said if you guys go to the same place, you can just hold something up, and Christopher will go. Or he'll go. That's all you gotta do is just hold it up, and Christopher will go.
Mm-hmm.
If he approves, we'll give you the thumbs up. If it's really good,
that's right. That's right. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Well, my mom is still not feeling that good.
Oh, sorry.
But she's weak. But Terry Venus and I have to force some food down her throat. That's why she's weak. She needs to eat. Mm-hmm. She has to get some nourishment in her, or that's why she's sitting there and she says, I feel so weak. It's because you're not eating, Mom. You have to eat a little portion of food. Yeah. Even if it's a few bites of turkey, you have to eat something.
Yeah, your body.
So my sister's gone with her boyfriend Patrick to his sister's for dinner. I was invited to go along, but with my allergies, I didn't really want to go. And I don't really know anybody there except for my sister and her boyfriend and her boyfriend's mom, who I really like talking to. But I decided to stay here because I really wanted to do the stream badly. Yeah. And my mom and I ordered turkey dinner from Big Stop restaurant. So she's gonna Terry Venus is gonna bring it for us later on. So I'm
Oh,
okay. I'm happy here, and I couldn't go out anyway with my allergies.
yeah, and that
But
way you're
today I'm
also there if your mom
a
needs
bit
you.
better.
So, yeah,
Yeah, sorry your mom is feeling bad. We will be praying for her. You should
most
send her a
definitely.
message on Facebook, Jen. I think she'd like that. That would perk her up a bit, put a smile on her face. Yeah. And Christopher, at some point, we really have to get the ball rolling and have that interview. I'll give you 15 minutes of fame that you want. And I will interview you at some point. But Maita's husband, I have to set it up with him because he said he's ready anytime for that.
Oh,
Remember,
okay.
I said I was going to interview her husband at some point. I can't even pronounce his last name. So I'm just going to say, ladies and gentlemen, Conrad. I'll say, and then I'll explain to him. I can't pronounce your last name, but your wife, Maita Levenbach, I can say that. Her last name's Levenbach. I can pronounce that, but his, it's a little different. And I don't
Yeah.
want to butcher it, so I'll let him say the last name. And I'm going to try to shoot it for a Saturday afternoon at 1 p.m. so you can be behind the scenes in case I have to bring people up.
Okay.
I always like to do it when you and Jen are around to keep the trolls out because I feel more safer when you guys are there, especially because he's kind of semi-famous. This
Mhm.
guy, and he's a really good classical pianist. So I want to make sure I have my top dogs in the on the
Yeah.
enterprise
Yeah. You just want to
working for me.
have a nice interview and have a nice environment and
Yeah,
not have to worry about people. Yeah.
and then of course at the end when he plays, you can come out of hiding and meet him and all that good stuff. And of
Hmm.
course, I'm going to bring Bob up that day because he knows him, and hopefully the Lamb will be there because I'd like them to meet the Lamb. And of course, I'll have Micah come up, obviously,
Hmm.
and I'll have the Lamb, and because I'd love them all to get up and they can have a jam session maybe. Uh, he has a classic what?
He put the stars there. He is a piano player, a pianist. He thought you
Oh,
said
okay. Now, okay,
yeah.
okay. It just registered to me.
Yeah.
So
You have to be really careful and you have to enunciate everything and say things slow. He is a
okay,
classical trained pianist.
okay. I can see where Christopher was going with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's raw Christopher. Yeah, he's just being funny.
Yeah, I know. Yes, Bob. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
So, Bob, I still have to set it up with him. Well, at least I have his Instagram. I got to look at his page to read a bit about him. But I pretty much know what I want to ask him and stuff. Um, but the only thing is, when I do my interviews, I don't write anything down. If I know what their background is, why write something down? I know the questions to ask. It just
Yeah.
makes it easier that way.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with them, it's good to have some questions and stuff. And but like the way you do it is just really natural, and it's more just like communication rather than a real structured, regimented interview, and it flows very well. So
But for Micah, because it was my 1 year anniversary that day, I
mhm.
said there's going to be a lot of people coming up to wish me well and stuff like that. You know, are you okay with that? And she said, no, not a problem. She said, I want that for you. And she even wished me well wishes that day too. Oh, what did you get, Zombie?
Let's
Which
see.
rockabillys did you get? Let us know in the comments below.
So and, Zombie's always welcome to come too and share
Zombie,
his records. Yeah,
Zombie, if you want to come up on camera and show us the 45s, that'd be cool.
yeah.
If you're comfortable being on camera.
Either way, I mean, sometimes people, if they're not comfortable with camera, they can always turn on their camera, have it facing a different way, just showing the records, and all you see is their
Yeah,
face.
yeah.
Whatever works best for people.
Mm-hmm.
And then you met Maida and Conrad through Bob, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I never thought in a million years I would actually get an interview with Maita like I did.
yeah. Hmm.
Like she was just doing a video one day, and I was at the premiere, and I was talking to her in the peanut gallery, and I said, "I'd like to interview you. Would you be interested?" She said, "Yes." And
Yeah, they
he's not
seem.
signed to any major record label or anything like that. So I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, they were a very nice
Yeah.
couple. I didn't really spend a lot of time, but just the few minutes I was there. Yeah, they're.
Oh, he does hip hop and techno beats. Oh, that's cool. Mm. Uh, some Sid King on the five strings, Charlie Feathers on King, The Phantom on Dot, Warren Smith, Carl Perkins, Roy Orbison on Sun.
Wow.
Ooh.
Some good
I'm only
stuff.
familiar with Carl Perkins and Roy Orbison. The others I'm not really sure about, but I think I've heard of Charlie Feathers. What
Yeah,
about you, Dave?
I've heard Sid King sounds familiar. Charlie Feathers I've never heard. The Phantom, I think he's rockabilly out of the UK, I believe. I might be incorrect, but the other ones, yeah, I've heard of. So yeah, Jen says yeah, they were very nice people, Conrad and Mike Dunn.
Yeah. Well, actually, you guys didn't get to see Conrad because he came up at the end.
Yeah, we saw him
Yeah.
for a
Oh, yeah,
tiny
that's
bit.
true. You
Yeah,
did. Yeah.
yeah,
But then we were in the private chat with them afterwards, and
yeah.
but it was funny after I did my live stream with the Lamb. When we went backstage after in the private chat, he says, "Sir James, now we can swear." He's like, "Fuck you, fuck, fuck." Now we can swear all we want.
There you
You know
go.
how he is. You know how he is.
Yeah,
With the humor.
yeah.
Like I just get along so well with him. Like
He's
he's
yeah.
so interactive with the crowd. He gets you in. Like he pumps you up.
Oh
He's
yeah.
always dedicating songs to me. It's like I must be an inspiration to him or something. I don't know what it is. He just favors me for some
Yeah,
reason.
it's all those standing ovations you do for him. So
I know. It's like I can't send donations to him or any super
yeah.
chats, but he appreciates me being there and doing what I do. And that's our thing with the standing ovations. The
Okay.
Phantom is the guy in my profile pic. He wore a bandit mask in promo pics. He was a very punky sounding. He has a very punky sounding song from 1958 called "Love Me." Ooh,
Okay. Cool.
I gotta watch when I read because sometimes I read too fast. Don't forget my allergies, so my eyes are like kind of messed up still.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see as best, but I can see a lot clearer today than I could a few days ago. Because if I was doing this a few days ago, I wouldn't be able to read the chat as I can. But I think tonight I'll take one more allergy pill just to make sure my eyes are good. Because I was told those Visine drops are no good for your eyes. Is that true? That's what my sister said.
I've used them. My eyes itch. Just use a tiny bit, and it helps. It helps take the itch away. I don't. I've never heard of them irritating your eyes or doing anything bad for your eyes. So
I'm going to do a shameless plug. Be sure to check out Maita and Conrad's new gift shop notebook. All original designs. Wow. Dave, would you like to do the honors and share the link with everybody? Let's take a look at it.
okay. Oops.
Let's see what this store is all about. Everybody can click on the link, Bob, but we're going to show it on camera here so everybody has an idea what it is.
Yeah, here we
Because I
go.
like to do that for them.
Oh, they do a lot of. We might make it a little bit bigger here. Sometimes I know things don't come through very well, especially if someone's using their phone to watch this thing here. So right here. Okay, no. So they have these line art pictures of composers, um, birthday card set, notebooks with quotes,
Hello,
stickers,
Brian.
tote bags, more stickers, gift card. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah.
You can sort by, and then you can like a lot of websites you can sort by price and name and newest products and like this. If you want to see what they carry for Beethoven, you just click apply. You can see they've got the T-shirts, the tote bags, and also the notebook with the quotes. You can choose that one there.
That is pretty cool.
see what he says. Okay. And he said, to play a wrong note is insignificant. To play without passion is inexcusable. So it sounds like he was into jazz. Just kidding.
What kind of money was that?
Those, I think they're euros, I want to say.
Yeah, because they're based out of Belgium. After it was.
Oh, man.
I love your sense of humor, Darren. Might request a lot of great songs on Oldie Stream I go to.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Bob says these are euros.
Mita goes to an Oldie Stream? Euro, okay. That's what I figured. Hey, Lisa.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Only one. Which one do you have? Speaking of marijuana, Darren, let me get my facts straight here. If you go to we have our edibles table. You can have some marijuana. We got some weed. You can get some LSD over there. We got some food. We got chicken and ribs. We got burgers, fries, pizza, whatever. We got spirits, wine, beer, whatever you like. Milk and honey. I heard Milk and Honey wasn't that good as Double Fantasy. But it did have some good songs on that one, too. Pretty close to value of US dollar, worth a couple of cents more in exchange.
That's good to know. Yeah. All these different currencies fluctuate so much, you have to keep on them every day. I mean, where I work, we import a lot of stuff from England, and we're always watching to see what the pound is doing against the dollar and various things. So yeah, you just kind of have to watch it. But it's good to know that the euro is very close to.
Oh, we got water too, Sean. We got water.
Yeah, it was probably a good price for that. I'm
not sure. That's a bargain.
Yeah. As long as you're happy, as long as you're happy with it and you enjoy it.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
That's the main thing.
Lisa, I love that picture of you. I like your hat. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think I think it's a minute or so. I was thinking, can we get away with playing George Harrison sing "It's Johnny's Birthday"? It's Johnny's birthday from All Things Must Pass.
Yeah, you can find
it. It's not that bad. I don't think we'll get taken down for it. I just got a message from Kate. She said, going to lunch with some church friends. I said, cool. Yeah, I like it, Lisa.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this. It's fine. Yeah, let's just do this one here.
It's Johnny's birthday. It's Johnny's birthday. And we would like to wish him all the very best. It's Johnny's birthday. It's Johnny's birthday. And it's so nice to have you back to be our guest. And Johnny's birthday. And Johnny's birthday. We'd like to wish you all what you could wish yourself. On Johnny's birthday, it's Johnny's birthday, and it's so good to have you back from us the show. And it's so good to have you back from us the show.
Okay.
Well, hopefully you could dodge a bullet with that one.
I think so. It's probably not as well known, so I'm sure you'll probably be fine.
No, because I figured we could do that because we can't give Peace a chance.
Yeah, there you go.
I guess Anthony's going to be late again today.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, he's. I was talking to him on Instagram and stuff about some things, and Yeah, he just said he's just super, super busy the last couple months. He's just
Yeah.
going and going and going.
And he told me not to send any more good mornings or good nights anymore. He said, only send me important things. I said, that's cool. But he wasn't mad.
Yeah. He said his phone just has been blowing up. People want him to
I
do work,
understand
which is good. It's good to be busy. It sure beats the alternative. So that's good. Yeah, I'm not
Jorgen
sure.
will be here. Jorgen had to go to some meeting today, Christopher, for some sober society or something, and he had to play some music for them.
Mm.
I know. I'm waiting for his response. This is going to be classic. He'll be here a little late, but he's going to be here. Don't worry. He'll be here, Christopher. And then I want you both on screen when the organ shows his new stuff. I want to see your actual reaction on screen. I want to see your face.
Yeah, he'll be here. So
He'll be here.
yeah,
And I know AGK will be here. He never lets me down.
Yeah, he'll never let you down. He said he's looking forward to the stream today and stuff, but I know he's always busy. So
Yeah, but he never gets mad at me, ever.
Yeah.
He cares about me. I know he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I understand, but I know you don't mind my good mornings and good nights.
Yeah.
You're used to it.
Yeah.
At least you know I'm alive. It helps you know I'm still around.
Yeah. It helps helps us know that things are going well with you and stuff. And
yeah, and I tell you when I'm down.
Yeah.
And when I'm out,
Yeah, we're here for you. So.
I mean, my allergies are still kicking my ass, but at least I took that allergy pill last night. But it's hard to wake up in the morning after an allergy pill. And you know what? They're non-drowsy, but they still make me sleepy. Certain pills will work different on different people. Like sometimes it won't affect them, and even the non-drowsy ones just do. I don't know, but at least my eyes feel a bit better today. They're not itchy. They're not watery. I'm not rubbing them. Well, I shouldn't be rubbing them in the first place, but
yeah,
I can't help it.
Fun, yeah.
Then I take a face cloth and I have to wipe my eyes off, and it's no fun. But it's something you have to live with.
Yeah.
And I felt sick last night too. It's because of my allergies.
I'm glad you're feeling better today. So.
Yeah, I said I have to get myself better no matter what. I said, come hell or high water, I'm still doing the stream.
Yeah.
He's my favorite Beatle. I have to do this today. I'm not missing out on it.
There you go.
And I'm happy because all my friends are here and we're having a good time so far.
Yeah, we're doing,
Yeah, and I didn't drop anything on the floor yet. So far, knock on wood, we're good.
Yep.
And maybe later I'll be in docks, depending how I feel, because I'm still not 100% feeling good.
Yeah.
What does high water mean?
Yeah. If a place is talking about having high water and stuff, it's usually flooding. So that's usually what it means.
Yeah. Well, it's an expression. It's an expression we use. Come hell or high water. If you're really looking forward to doing something, you're still going to do it no matter what.
Yeah.
That's what the expression means, Christopher.
Yeah.
I hope I explained it pretty good for you.
Yeah, you're basically saying nothing's going to stop you,
Yeah, nothing's going to stop me from doing what I want
to
do.
Not even hell, not even a flood. We're just going to stay on
course. But if I couldn't even lift my head, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
I would have to cancel the whole thing, but I'm glad I didn't have to. And now I got great news for you guys. I don't know if I told you guys last weekend, but we got a Generac. You know what a Generac is, right?
Oh, yeah, very nice.
We got one hooked to the house. Finally, it's been on hook for so long. Hey, Jimmy Nickel, welcome. Jimmy. I knew you'd be here because it's Beatle related. We got John Lennon in the house. So as I was saying, we got it finally hooked up when Matthew was here, and I was on with the lamb at the time, and they had to shut the power off for a few seconds. I'm like, oh shit, just before the duck race, but I didn't miss the duck race, so I was lucky I got back in for the duck race. And what happened was He turned it off, and then he turned it on, and guess what it does now? Top and bottom, all over the house is lit up when
Oh,
the power goes
nice.
off. So if the power goes off and it's a Sunday, I don't have to worry. I can still do my stream.
Okay.
So I'm happy with that. I'll never lose the power anymore. So that's pretty cool.
Okay. And your mom, is she still selling your records off to help offset the cost of that?
No, she's just
I know.
joking.
I know she was just giving you a hard time.
Yeah, she'd never take away my stuff.
Oh. Jimmy's driving
I'd
up
be crying if I lost all the stuff. Oh, you're going to Sheffield. Where's that?
It's a place in England. He's driving up the M1, which I think is probably the most famous motorway in all of the
Ah,
UK. So
yeah. Well, I know. I know. Every time AGK's on here and he shows his stuff, he makes a mess. Well,
yeah.
I've made a big mess with all my stuff. Then later on, I figured, oh, I got to put all this shit back later on. But you know what? I like what I do for everybody. I like to show them my stuff and let them have a good time and have a big smile on their face. And I don't mind doing it, but it's a pain in the ass when you have to put everything back later on in the day. Hmm. Uh, what happened, Dave?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I thought you're. Did you mute yourself?
I did mute myself. I was typing something, so
Oh, I will be right back. I just want to go check on my mom because everybody seems to want to say hi to her. So I'm going to see if she'll pop in for a few seconds to say hello. I'll be right back.
blurry and freezing. Yeah, sorry everybody for if
You have the con number one.
yeah, sorry if my internet's freezing. It's still working on shoestrings and watch batteries or something. So when we move, that's one of the things we're really hoping is that our internet will be faster and more reliable, and I won't be freezing or getting blurry and stuff. But unless you guys like the blurry look rather than looking at this, so it is what it is, right? So yeah, it's hard to believe John would have been 83 today. It's like, wow, that's pretty wild. Yeah, I'm amazed. I see a lot of artists getting older and older, and it's like, what happened to so and so? They used to be so young, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm getting old too. Yeah, tin cans, exactly. Tin can, shoestring, bubblegum. Yeah, I got the Paul Psycho Platter's internet plan. Sometimes I think so. I have Frontier, and it seems like it works good, and then it just kind of like stops, and then I'm just kidding. But yeah, he'll be streaming, and then he'll have a cup of coffee, and he holds his cup up, and then he just kind of freezes in place, and it's just like, yeah, exactly. So. And he's back. There we go. All right.
Mama's on her way. She's coming in for a few minutes to say hello to everybody.
Oh, okay. Very good.
She was
So
upstairs. She was out cold in the bed, but she had a tray of food because the turkey dinner was there, and I had to take it away because she almost spilled it on the bed.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. So
And
she's
then
feeling a little better, or just
yeah.
okay.
And then I have my turkey dinner up there for later, but I'm not going to eat till later because it's too early. I'm not going to eat now. I'll eat a little later. I feel we got Spectrum. There's time when it goes out annoying.
Yeah, that's the internet provider that we have here in the States. We've got Spectrum and AT&T and a bunch of other ones. Frontier is bad. I was apologizing because I keep getting blurry, and sometimes I freeze up, and sometimes
that's okay.
So hopefully when we move, the internet will be better, and yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
Well, you were there, Dave? Hey, how you doing, Han? That's Master.
Hello, Han.
He's my friend. He's my 16-year-old friend from Thailand who's going to boarding school in England.
Oh, okay.
and he had his rocketry club today.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, we're good friends because we go to this girl Jade. She's 20 and she's an artist.
Uh-huh.
So we go to her streams and we became good friends. We're all of different ages in that group, and but we all have fun together. We're all good friends. And Han's one of my good friends.
Oh,
You're
very
always welcome in here, Han, anytime you want. And tell Suki if she wants to join in later, she can too. Oh, that's good. So, Han, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Beatles or John Lennon, but this is a birthday party for John Lennon. He would have been 83 tomorrow. So we're doing the birthday party today because Dave will be at work tomorrow, so we can't do it, and I'll be on the lam. You probably don't know who the lamb is, but we'll save that story for another day. But yeah, but man, that was a good stream on Friday.
It was. It was. I could tell he wasn't 100%, and he was trying his best to make it sound like everything was fine. But he was still. He said at the end, he said his head was still kind of hurting a little bit and stuff.
But he said, now we're going to slow it down a little bit. But he kept rocking and rolling. He was
Yeah.
doing rock songs. I had the biggest adrenaline rush from that show. I
Yeah.
literally almost fell off my chair because I was dancing in my chair. I was like, woo! And I went, the chair started to teeter. And I was like,
Yeah.
I was grabbing the armrest. I'm like, oh shit, I'm going to fall over. I'm going over. I'm going over.
Oh no, that's not good.
But I caught myself. Greenlight is provider here, local fiber provider. They are excellent among amazing 500 UP.
Up and
Up
down.
and
That's
down
your
for.
upload speed and your download speed.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's really good. We are getting, and I've mentioned this before. We're getting under 1 megabyte per second for our upload speed, which you need for streaming and stuff. I don't even know how I'm able to be on here because they always recommend say you need at least 5, and I'm at 1 or even below 1 to be able to upload, and then download. It's usually like about 15 to 20, and I'm paying almost 200 a month for this
Wow.
nonsense. Yeah, I'm almost on dial-up. Yep.
I remember when you used to make
Yeah.
that noise. And sometimes it wouldn't connect, and you had to try a couple of times. And like, come on. You'd
Yep.
almost need a separate line just to go online. If people want to use the phone, you'd have to have a separate line for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. I had my own private line for that at one point.
Oh, nice.
But now it's easier. You just click on, bang, you're online.
Yep.
I mean, those dial-up days were kind of annoying.
Yeah, but when that's all you had, that's all you had, and it was the uncharted frontier.
Remember, I forget what comedy movie it was. Remember they're looking like that dial-up, and it was those old slow internet, and they're looking at porn, and they're looking at a naked chick, and it's like coming in very slowly. The picture.
I think I heard of that movie. I don't remember what movie that was.
I don't remember myself, but I remember how slow pixels were. It took forever for a picture to show up on the screen.
Oh yeah, just any file you tried to open, it was you turn it on. I remember just trying to get the thing to boot up. You turn on, and you just grab a book and kind of skim through a book a little bit, or you find something to occupy your time for the first 5 minutes from when the thing starts to connect to when it's actually connected and you have a good solid connection.
Wow, dial-up was like
Yeah, it was a nightmare.
But then back in the day, because we didn't have YouTube or anything then,
No.
we had MIDI files. Remember MIDI files?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then there was Napster. Remember Napster?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I downloaded a little shit on there too.
Yeah, I knew people who downloaded stuff, and so I didn't have to. They go, "Oh, have you heard the latest song by so and so? Have you heard the new album?" I go, "No, is it good?" Yeah, here you go. They give me They give me a CD that they burned. Oh,
Hey, Mom.
happy Thanksgiving. Sorry to hear you're under the weather, but glad to hear you're doing better. And hopefully you'll get better and you'll get rested and you'll enjoy a nice Thanksgiving meal.
Yep, it's our Canadian Thanksgiving. And my
Yeah,
turkey dinner's upstairs too, but I'm having that later on.
yeah. Ours is not till the end of November, so.
Yeah, but you get pomp and circumstance. You get a bloody parade. We get nothing. Ours is boring compared to what you get.
Yeah, it's the pilgrims that came over, so.
Hey, we have pilgrims here too.
Yeah.
Why can't we have a nice parade?
I don't know.
I should go to the Canadian government and say, hey, we want a parade for our Thanksgiving. It's not fair that only the U.S. gets it. We want one too.
We want a parade.
Yeah.
But I know one year I was trying to get some balloons for Jen's birthday, and there's no helium anywhere because they had the big
Kat.
Macy's parade and they took all the helium that was available anywhere. I'm like, really? Because helium actually has to be dug up from the ground. It's actually mined. It's not something that's man-made. So that year they had a shortage of helium. So,
Kat, remind me where I've seen you before because I know you, but I just can't remember what streams you've been in where I've seen you. I know you.
Cat sound seems familiar. I've seen them around before.
Yeah, but I know he doesn't have a wrench, but I just want to make sure where I've seen him before I do hand him a wrench.
Yeah.
Because I only give my friends wrenches. I don't give people I don't know wrenches.
Yeah.
I know him.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. They just have a channel set up to interact with YouTube. They haven't made any videos on here yet, but they've been on here since 2016. So yeah, they look okay.
What's Christopher saying?
Yeah.
Meow.
He's meowing. Yeah, he's meowing.
I do know you pretty well, Cat Sounds. So you know what? I will give you a wrench.
Oh, okay, Patrick's. Yeah, they said that.
Oh yeah, Patrick. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to Patrick's, you get a wrench. Add as moderator. Standard moderator. Yeah. There we go. All right, you have a wrench now, my friend.
Yeah. And since Patrick changed his name, he's no longer going under the Vinyl Archivist. It's kind of hard to find him all. I don't see him on here. Who's this? Oh, that's Patrick under his new name. So.
Yeah, I just hope under his new thing that he's got, like, because apparently he's not using StreamYard anymore. That's what he said on Rachel's stream.
Yeah.
When I watched about Lisa and that, I hope he can still send me the link and it'll be easy like StreamYard to get up.
I'm sure it probably will. So he'll still probably have the same email and stuff and just send it over.
Oh yeah, like we follow each other on Instagram, so I'm sure it'll be easy. He'll just pop in the link and I just gotta link on it. I hope it works.
Yeah.
I mean, if this works like StreamYard, I'm sure it'll work for that too. It's been bugging me and worrying me a bit. Is it going to work? Is it not going to work? You know? Yeah, that'll be good.
No, he's not.
Jimmy, you're one to talk, and hey, every time AGK show pictures of models, you're the first one drooling over it.
All right.
I'm going
have
for
a good
dinner
night,
now.
Han.
All right, have a good dinner, Han. I'll text you later on Discord. He is such a good friend. Like sometimes like it was his birthday the other day, and he was feeling down because nobody knew it was his birthday. He put a crying emoji, so we were all there for him, like Suki and myself. I said, "You have all of us here. We're all here for you."
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? That made him smile because he felt alone. The only person that remembered his birthday was his sister. Radar O'Reilly. 2 of James' fave album covers of all time, Houses of the Holy, and of course, excuse me, block him. Dave, block Radar. That's a troll.
All right, I'm on the wrong screen
gone?
Yep, he's gone.
Good. I don't tolerate that crap in my streams. But see, at one point I could never be angry and have to control my streams, but you guys made me tough.
Yeah.
And now I'm getting better at that. And when I see stuff I don't like, I just jump on it.
Yeah.
But that's good. When I saw that, I'm like, no, you're out. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Patrick used the new streaming software Friday. After a couple of trial runs, seemed to go smoothly. So I think you'll get the hang of it. Yeah, because I don't have it because I'm using StreamYard, Cat. But I'm sure if he sends me the link, it'll just be like when he used to send me the link for StreamYard.
Yeah, he was saying it works a lot better than StreamYard, and it's like half the price, I think. So.
But we're so used to what we have here,
Yeah.
so I'm not going to change it.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. So it has some glitches here and there. Big whoop. I mean, it still works for me, and I'm happy with it. So why change it? You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Birthday are overrated, huh? Are you sure? He doesn't seem. People are weird, I know, but I just don't want that in here. I don't want my anxiety going up. Lisa, that's why. We don't know who this person is. He's a troll. Probably Fred Dobbs. I would be surprised.
Yeah, they just started their channel today, so. Welcome to YouTube. Oh man. Yeah, people are strange.
We shot him out into outer space. He's left the Enterprise.
There you go.
A lot of people are saying sound quality and video quality are improved. Plus, it's cheaper than StreamYard. Yeah, I heard about that, but I'm happy with what I got, and I'm on Ethernet, so I got a clear vision of things.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had StreamYard for a year, and I'm happy with it, Cat. I'm not going to change it out. And because Dave's connected to me for co-hosting duties, and I don't think they have that on the other thing, so why change it now? And if it messes up on me and I don't know what I'm doing, I'm not going to change something.
It seems like he said you have the administrative thing, but rather than just having one extra person, I think you can have up to 5 total. I think he was saying, but that could cause a lot of problems. But
yeah, so I'm just sticking with what I've got.
Yeah, it's what you're used to. That's fine. Nobody's making you change. So just
no, I wouldn't change it. I mean, when I'm used to it, so I'm just gonna. It's easy. I know how it operates, and yeah, StreamYard isn't bad by any means. Not at all, Cat. No. Yeah. Is this your first time in my stream, Cat? I don't think you've been here before. Cat, you have any John Lennon stories to tell us? Seeing his actual birthday's tomorrow, but if you have anything to talk about with him, feel free to let us know in the comments below. Yay! Okay. I thought there was a message on here, but there isn't. It's Johnny's birthday. Now I've got that stuck in my head.
Yeah, it's Streamlabs Talk Studio. It used to be Melon. So there's a lot of different things that people use for streaming. So if you find one you like StreamYard is working fine for you. I just stick with it. Some people don't like certain aspects of it. It's like, so that's why there's so many different ones. Somebody pick. You can pick what you want.
Yeah, I've had StreamYard since day one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's someone that used to be Melon, so.
And you know what's scary, Cat, and everyone else? John even said so. That he was sure that someone was going to take his life at some point.
Wasn't he having dreams like the whole year before he died or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Something
He kind of knew that he was going to be killed.
Yeah.
Somehow. And he was right about that. I loved the Beatles since first playing my parents' records in the mid '80s. Oh, cool. Yeah, the Beatles are a big part of my life. They got me through high school. They got me through some tough times. And I have to say, the Beatles were my best friends in high school because I got bullied a lot. I come home, I go in my room, I'd sit down in my bed, I cry, and then I turn on the Beatles and take a tennis racket, pretend I was John or Paul, and I'd sing along, and that's how I got really into give my regards to Broad Street soundtrack on cassette. I play it over and over and over, and I just sing all the songs, pretend I was Paul. But I didn't know Paul was left-handed at the time, so I played right-handed, and I had fun with that. And I'd sing Wanderlust, and that's how I learned how to sing all the songs. So basically, that's how I taught myself how to really sing from Beatles songs. And who would have thought? Years later, I joined a choir. Sir James, do you love Clark Lane? That's a good band. I've never heard of that band before.
They are an amazing band. I heard they broke up because there's infighting by one of their guitarists. He was always telling people that they had toilet music, so the band just kind of disintegrated. No, they're really good. That's Christopher's band.
Oh,
That's why I'm saying that. It's like,
oh, that's your band, Christopher. Okay,
yeah.
okay,
They're
now I
pretty good.
remember. Yeah, I've seen your videos before.
Yeah.
But I remember once I got a copyright claim for it for playing it. Yeah. I mean, I don't tell that story to a lot of people, but I did have friends, but a lot of people didn't like me in school. I liked this girl. She used to call herself Mouse.
Mouse.
And I liked her. I thought she was cute. And she wrote me a little love note. And I opened it. It said, "I hate you."
Huh. It's a strange way to show affection to somebody.
No, I know, right?
It's like, okay. Yeah, it's like.
But I remember the John Lennon rock and roll album, like I said earlier, that album changed my life. But it was really Sgt. Pepper that really changed my life. But both those albums have a big meaning in my life, you know?
Yeah.
And I love them.
It's good when you can find something like that just helps you through really, really hard times and stuff. Okay, Christopher is saying here, hello, KK, hello, Christina.
Hey, KK.
So he says, you didn't get a copyright claim for our music. We aren't even signed.
But I got something.
Yeah, what's funny is I made a video where I accidentally broke a Dynaflex and then I glued it back together to try to play this record. And I used some music by this really obscure band called Starflyer 59. They're actually on a Christian label. They play shoegaze. So I'm like, okay, I'll be safe using this as background in my video while I'm gluing the record back together, and I sped up the process and stuff. I got a strike. Well, I didn't get a strike, but I got a copyright claim from United Music Group, UMG, on behalf of, and they give a long list of all these record labels that weren't even related to the label that this record came out on. It's just, certain things YouTube senses it might have a similar sound to a song that's already out there. It might be a cover. This was like an all original song, had been covered, and it was just, for whatever reason, whenever I do anything, it seems like I always get tracked by YouTube, and they say you can't play that. When I've done karaoke videos, the same thing. Somebody comes, says, you can't use it. We own that. I made a video a couple of years ago, like a kind of like a 80s horror movie intro, and I was going to do some other stuff with it. It was around Halloween time a couple of years ago. So I made this video in my car with my phone on my camera, and I changed the coloring in the video and stuff, so it looked like an old VHS tape. And I was playing some music that I got from YouTube, a free licensed thing. I had it up for about 6 months, and I shared it over to Instagram. Instagram gave me a strike, claiming it was owned by some film production company in India that's doing all this.
Oh my God.
And I said, I made that, and I wrote back to him, I made this with my own phone. I can show you the original files that I did, but it just, there's just people out there that are just claiming things as their own right and left, and it's just you just can't get around it sometimes.
Yeah, because I did get a copyright claim on your
Yeah.
video, Christopher.
Yeah. So, but yeah, but that's
I
what
can't
happens.
type much. I'm outside trying to not literally freeze my ass. What are you doing out there, KK?
It's good to
Careful
see
out
you,
there.
Kristen. Yeah, be careful out there. That's amazing though. Some places are under snow already. Like I said yesterday, it was way over 100. It felt like middle of August, not early October. It was pretty wild.
Wow.
Yeah, and I had a video actually live stream that got blocked and then taken down because I got out my acoustic guitar and I was just strumming the chords to Hotel California, not doing a very good job, as Christopher will tell you. He says my guitar playing is horrible. So so I was just, doing a little bit, and then the stream didn't stop. It went through, but the next day Jen's all, "Did you take down the live stream you just did last night?" I go, "No, why?" So I went into YouTube and I'm typing and stuff. And yeah, it says your video is blocked because of copyrighted music. It said, here's the time from here to here, but they wouldn't let me remove it. So I just took the whole thing down.
I know for my 1-year anniversary stream, when we started with the James Bond theme, I got blocked in certain countries and they blocked my whole thing, my whole stream. I had to edit it.
Yeah.
And yet I used the James Bond theme countless times before in here. Why would they only nail me now?
There's channels that will do like true crime, or there's real small channels that people do drama where they're fighting with each other and stuff. And I know about this because I knew some people that were affiliated with those years ago, but they'll play full songs. They'll play like 3 full-length songs as their intro before they start talking and having people come up on panel. And sometimes they'll play music in between, and then when they end the thing with like 3 or 4 songs, and I'm like, why are these people still doing this on YouTube, playing full songs where I try to play a little bit of Hotel California just to entertain people? I get blocked. You show the James Bond theme, you get blocked. There's no rhyme or reason. You had to complain about using, showing Christopher's song, and he says they weren't signed to a label and stuff. It doesn't say that they're not good. They should be signed to a label. They sounded really good, but that's what happens. No, we're not all drunk, Arthur. Sorry if you might be. So,
yeah. Scan them, number 1.
Yeah, I'm on here right now. Wow, Arthur. Wow, thank you for coming to YouTube and joining. That's amazing. You decided to start your channel today and hang out with us.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh boy, it's always
sorry, Arthur, but we always have to do background checks on people because we don't tolerate trolls.
Yeah.
Because if you're a troll, you'll be out on your ass.
It just distracts from everything else going on.
You want to stick around? Just behave yourself and have a good time and act and don't do anything stupid, and you can stay.
Yeah.
But if he starts begging for a wrench, he's out of here. Because I ain't giving him one. I don't care if he hears me, but
yeah, they can.
I have to be firm on these things nowadays. Because I'm getting better at what I do now, so I have to keep my stream safe. I want all my viewers to be happy and safe in here.
Yeah.
Because it is a safe environment. And I know every one of you in the peanut gallery and on the panel, I know you're all very protective of me. I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? That means I have true friends because you're all protective of me.
Yeah.
And I try to keep you as safe as I can.
Sometimes there's people that just come on panels to try to start trouble and stuff. It's just like,
yeah, like that other guy.
Yeah. He got timed out. It might be the same individual. It looks like they went and started up a brand new channel. It might be the same person. I might be wrong, but
Yeah, it could be another troll, but we'll let this one slide. If that's all he's going to say in here, and he doesn't talk anymore, then it means he'll leave us alone.
Well, I gave him a couple minutes to reconsider his what he's thinking. I put him on timeout already. So if we know you and I was a little bit preemptive, I apologize. But so
Yeah, it seems like AGK is on. He was active on his Instagram a few minutes ago. I hope he gets in here
Yeah.
soon. I can't wait for him to be here. I'm excited.
Yeah,
The intent to decipher. They could have just been joking around.
they
Let's
could have
hope
been.
so, Kat.
I hope so. And if that's the case, I apologize. And I'm gonna tell you, I got about 3 hours of sleep, so I'm a little punchy.
I don't know how you do it, Dave, and then you spend all these hours helping me with my streams.
Yeah.
But I guess your body gets used to it after a while.
Yeah, over a while. Yeah, and then when we get done here, I'll take a nap for about an hour or something. So.
Well, it's not quite 3 o'clock yet, but I'm gonna grab one beer today. I'm not gonna drink a couple of beers like I usually do, but we have to have a toast for John Lennon, and I'm gonna drink a special beer today that I tried for the first time the other day, and it's really good. But I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm gonna surprise you. Hold on, let me get it.
Alrighty. So there we go. Alrighty. And he's back. It's always loud when he sits it down next to his microphone. Like,
All right, I'm back. All right, make me big, and I will show you what the beer is. Sapporo premium beer. It's Japanese.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Steve's got the little Japanese thing on the side there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It says enjoy. Can you read what it says on the side?
Nope.
It says please enjoy responsibly. Better served cold.
Oh,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay. Hi.
Hey.
Hi. All right. Oh wait, I gotta be big. Oh, no, I want to do the toast with you here on the screen. All right, make me small. Here's to John Lennon. 83 years old he would have been tomorrow. His music lives on, and we all love his music. And he's one of my favorite Beatles, and he inspired me to get into other groups and singers and songwriters and what have you. And so, John, happy birthday, my friend. And all we are saying is give peace a chance to John.
To John and to vegetables.
No, but my hands are freezing too. Gonna walk home now. Bless my frozen ass.
Here you go. Kat's got a question for you.
Not quite. Yeah, we have the turkey dinner, but we don't have the parade. But yeah, our Thanksgiving is actually tomorrow, and it's also John's birthday tomorrow. That's why I'm doing the party today, because Dave will be working tomorrow, so I won't be able to do it. And I'll be on the lam tomorrow. And if you don't know who the lamb is, Cat Sounds, you have to check him out. He does a live stream tomorrow at 7 p.m. UK time. And Dave, put the link up for the lamb's
yeah, I was getting there.
Thing for Cat, so he can check him out. And what Japanese single is that, Zombie? Careful, Dave. Drinking neat vodka out of a water bottle can be very dangerous.
I hear you. Yeah.
And I love how the lamb always pretends it's tonic water. But we all know it's Absolute vodka.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm a big drinker. Everybody knows that.
Mickey Matsubara, stay with me. I'm not familiar with that person.
I've heard somebody talk about that. I recognize the name. I don't remember what style they do, but it's pretty good. Yep, there's the Lambs link in there, so Cat got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it. They do the Lamb plays a lot of guitar, has a duck race, and other stuff.
Mm-hmm. And I do standing ovations, and he's got a little counter at the top. How many standing ovations I give him? And he pings. He goes ding. And let's not forget the poor John stories.
yeah. Poor John.
Poor
story.
John.
A story of a young man who always finds himself being misunderstood and getting beat down by his sister.
Yeah, I like the one he did Friday about the wrestling.
Yeah.
He always gets misunderstood by his mom too.
Yeah. Yep. Poor John. Never catches a break.
And even Kat, you can request songs, and the Lamb, if he knows it, he'll play it for you.
Yeah.
And I'm so excited for when he does the. He's going to do the whole Pink Floyd album. Wish You Were Here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for that. Seagram tonic water, one of my favorites. I tried tonic water once. Oh God, it just tastes disgusting. Ugh. It's like,
Yep.
come on, AJK, get here soon. I can't wait to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
I get excited every stream for AJK to be on with us.
Yeah, he always has a lot. He takes us to the local record fairs, or he has something interesting to show us, like the time he took the tour of the exterior of the Degrassi set and stuff. I know it was very important to both you guys.
Oh yeah, and he still has the grassy high to show me.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. Well, you know why I kept saying good night and good morning to him? Because he said he was feeling lonely. That's why I was doing it for a while for him, to make him feel better.
I'm sure he appreciated that, but it's like every time...
He knows I have good intentions with him.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to stay to him in case he felt sad or something, but that's why I did it. I just wanted him to feel that someone loves him and that they're thinking of him. And ATK, if you're lurking or watching right now, we love you. And that's why I was doing all that I did. Because you're not alone. You have us. We're all here for you, buddy. Yep. Jen agrees. So what do you usually have for your Thanksgiving?
Just, turkey, mashed potatoes. Really big fan of ham. Just kind of a little too salty for me. So, but we do.
I like ham too, with hot mustard.
Turkey and mashed potatoes, and stuffing and stuff. Yeah.
Some people call it the stuffing packing. They call it packing.
Yeah, they'll call it dressing or stuffing, and it depends on whether it's been put inside the turkey. They call that stuffing when it's served in like a little casserole dish and prepared and cooked outside of the turkey. They call that dressing because it kind of goes on the side.
That sounds yummy.
But yeah, last couple of years, Jen hasn't really been up to cooking and stuff. I will do it. I'll do all the stuff for her and all the prepping and cook the whole thing and stuff. Nice. And I found these Butterball makes a turkey breast that has no bones or anything in it. You just set it up like you do a regular turkey. It cooks in like 3.5 hours. And while that's going, I'm getting everything else ready. Do mashed potatoes from scratch and all kinds of other stuff. And it's real easy to do. You put the turkey breasts in there. We'll usually get like about 2 or 3 of them.
Bro, did you put the link for Anthony? He's here.
Okay. Yeah, it's real easy to do.
Yeah, stuffing with chestnuts. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Sounds good. Yeah, some people put chestnuts in there. I know A couple times we've done apples in the stuffing. That was pretty good too. Celery's another thing.
What time does the porn guy Jorgen show up? What are you talking about, Arthur? Behave yourself now, okay?
I think Arthur's just being funny. We're giving him a second chance. Jorgen usually comes up about this time. So,
well, he'll be a little late because he had to go to some meeting. He said, but he'll be here.
Yep.
Because he told me on our messenger video call yesterday he'd be here.
Yeah, people try to make it, and then sometimes there's things that happen. Just
Oh, and I hope Christopher's still here when Jorgen shows his records because I want them both on camera, side by side. I want to see. I love it. I just find it entertaining to watch them two bicker with each other like the Odd Couple.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Here we go. HK.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna have to come up with a new lighting thing, I think. Because now that I'm inside, because it's colder weather.
So Anthony, did you hear what I said earlier?
Outside today, so.
Did you hear what I said earlier?
I haven't been watching. I've been blowing leaves. Day 3 of leaf blowing.
Wow. Well, I will say something.
You've seen my backyard. You've seen how many trees I have.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh my God.
October, it's literally going to be like every other day leaves for like a month. It's nuts how many leaves. It's nuts how many leaves I have.
Well, on our main street here where I live, there's leaves everywhere.
Choice. Well, all I do is I blow it all into piles, and then I get my daughter to dispose of the piles. So
that works.
Mutual. Because I can't rake them. I can rake for 5 minutes, and I'm out of breath with my stupid condition.
Dang.
So.
Yeah.
Leaf
You got a
blower,
big
just
backyard,
blow, get the machine out and blow them.
So now, take it easy, rest, have a drink, and enjoy the party with John Lennon. And now I've got to tell you something, Anthony.
Ooh.
You know why? You know why I was doing all. You know why I was doing all the good mornings and good nights to you? Because I know you've been feeling lonely since your dog died.
Okay.
And I just wanted to make you feel happy
It's
that
just
someone
that I
loves
get this
you.
notification every morning and every night on my phone. And what is it? Is it like a copy paste? Is it like an automated thing you send?
No, I just copy and paste it.
Yeah, I don't need it, my friend. I love you, but I don't need it. Please.
All right, I won't. I'll.
I get other people messaging me like models.
You know, I have
and then I get a message and I rush over there and it's just.
But
same
you can still send me. But if you see something cool that I like, send me.
Oh
stuff
no! I'm just saying no good mornings and good nights. All the other stuff.
Okay.
I don't care. Send me the links and videos and all the other shit you send me. That's
but
fine.
I will send you a message tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving, so I gotta wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying the good mornings and good nights. That's all.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, no problem. No.
Everything.
I just did it because I care about you.
Is fine. No worries.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And I don't know if you saw Dave. In regards to our little conversation last night. But I noticed when I came on YouTube this morning that a certain somebody was streaming, and in her tag, your name was mentioned. So I went on the stream to see what it was about, and rewound the stream, and she gave you a big thank you, and said she's very happy. She will never talk negative in regards to you or anybody again, and she's very happy and thanks you very much. So,
yeah, it was good.
And she said that's the end of it. It won't be ever brought up again.
Yeah,
yeah, that lifted a weight off my shoulders too.
Yeah.
Because I saw it as well.
I felt bad because I was stuck in the middle because Dave and Jen, you guys are my close friends, and James and everybody, and she and Sue are good friends, and she'd come to me and go, "Can you talk to Dave and get him?" And I'm like, "I'm in the middle. Please don't put me in this situation."
Yeah.
So I think everybody's all good. So she did a big shout out to you on her channel this morning.
Yeah. Jen saw a little bit of that, and she showed it to me. Well, actually, Rachel was still alive, and she backed it up and stuff. And I appreciate that very much. Thank you for all that, Rachel. If you have me watching, but it's always good. So many things start off as a simple misunderstanding, and then
exactly. Well, and then the peanut section of the streams exaggerate it and perpetuate it and turn it into drama, and that's where 90% of the drama starts is in the peanut chat. The peanut gallery.
They're throwing logs onto a fire. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always good.
Anyhow, that's that.
take care of it. That's good.
Yeah, I'm glad that's all.
So on a happy note, Anthony, I found a beer that I've always wanted to try. I tried it the other day because you get a 4-pack, and it was $14.99 at my superstore at the Sobeys, and make it big so I can show it to him.
You can buy beer at your Sobeys?
Yeah, you can buy beer there too, and
Oh, it's a Sapporo. Yeah, I like Sapporo. It's good stuff.
yeah, and I was surprised how good it tastes. I really like this beer.
Yeah.
All right,
Sapporo.
make me smell.
Is it in the Shapely can? Is it in a? Let's see the can, because Sapporo comes.
Yeah. Okay, let me show
they
you the
kind
can.
of come in
Yeah.
this hourglass kind of female. That yeah, you just.
And then on the side, it's got Japanese here.
Yeah, they used to have it in like a can that was kind of like you know how
All
the
right,
Coke
make me
glass. You
smell.
know how the Coke glasses are
Mhm.
like that.
Yeah.
Sapporo used to come in a can, something like that. It was kind of this Shapely thing, but I guess they've opted for the standard can. Maybe they fit better on shelves or something. I don't know.
So Kate will not be with us today because she's going out for lunch with her church friends.
Yeah, I have a concert tonight too. So.
Ooh, who are you going to see tonight?
Your stream will be over before I got to go to that. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then
You know,
my
Agent K, every week when I do my streams, I always get excited. I'm like, where's Agent K? When's he getting here? I always get excited for you to be here.
Oh, I don't know if I have anything. Do I have anything to show you this week that I got this week? I've been a good boy this week.
Yeah, very good. Okay.
But I did buy some horror movies yesterday on Amazon that are arriving.
Oh, nice.
Some new horror movies that I needed in my collection that I can play for Halloween. I don't know if you've heard of them. All Hallows. I think it's a 2-pack with All Hallows Eve and All Hallows Eve 2, which created the clown mass murdering character called the Terrifier, which then spawned 2 movies called the Terrifier 1 and the Terrifier 2, which I wanted.
Those are 2 I haven't seen.
So that's arriving anytime now. We might have an unboxing.
Ooh! And don't forget, on Wednesday we have to do our top 10. We have to do our top 10 horror movies with Kate.
Yeah, I bought a couple games this week. Did I get anything out? Did I get any vinyl this week? I don't know. Let me take a look. Well, I got this cool program the other night at the. That's from Thursday night's.
Oh wow!
Concert.
Making big.
Thursday night's concert. I got a T-shirt. Basically, it's the same thing on the T-shirt.
Oh, okay.
Has the Fox head, Steve Hackett below it, the Genesis Revisited thing, and then it's got the tour dates on the back. So this was the. Oh, here's my ticket. 3rd row, center stage, Massey Hall.
Wow.
Row.
That's pretty cool, man.
Row C, center stage, Massey Hall. The video is going up tomorrow on my channel, so if you guys want to see highlights from the Steve Hackett concert, it's going up. Film from the 3rd row, so it looks really good.
Wow, that's really good.
Cool.
So Steve Hackett video will be going up. It's about an hour long. It's going up on my channel tomorrow with highlights from that. There's the brochure. What a show! He played 2.25 hours, about 2 hours in total. It was a 1-hour set, which was all Steve Hackett solo material first. Then he took a 20-minute break. Then he came back and then he played the entire Foxtrot album by Genesis, because it's the 50th anniversary of that album. So he played the entire Foxtrot album. Then there was went off stage and then came back for the encore, and the encore went for about another 20 or 30 minutes, where he played like Bertha Fifth from Selling England. He did it. There was a big drum solo, and then he finished with Los Endos from Trick of the Tail. Spectacular band, spectacular show. So Steve Hackett, what a guitarist, man! What a freaking amazing guitarist! Holy shit!
Oh, I bet you would have loved to gone backstage.
You don't realize how epic of a guitarist he is until you actually watch him play live. Amazing guitarist. And the guy that did the vocals, this guy here, he was Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel rolled up into one.
Oh, wow.
His vocals were so good, so close to Peter Gabriel's in moments, and it was just fantastic show.
Nice.
Well, there you go. That's my program from the show. And of course, people know Steve Hackett was originally with Genesis until Wind and Wuthering, when he departed from Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess you don't have any Beatles or John Lennon anything to show for.
I think I've only shown my one John Lennon thing last year.
Oh yeah.
No, the Give Me the Truth double LP thing.
Oh yeah, that one.
That
Yeah.
basically gives me all my John I need. I mean, other than my John Lennon Funko.
But Oh, you got a John Lennon Funko. Yes. Let's
Yeah, right
see.
there.
Let's see.
I need to get more light because now that I'm downstairs,
Ooh.
my lights are shining the wrong way. So I don't know if you guys can see that.
Oh, that's one I don't have. That's one I need. But you don't have this one, AGK. This is the full album. You only
this is
get
full.
half of it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I just.
This is the CD box set.
Yeah, I just needed the hits. I don't.
This
need any.
has all 36 tracks on it. This is the full album.
Well,
on
isn't
this
the
box
double
set.
vinyl I got? Doesn't that have 36? How much does that might have?
No, you don't have all of them, but that one has all of them.
Let me see what I got. I don't remember.
Oh, that was close, because if I had dropped it on my foot, that would have hurt.
Do I still have it, or did I sell it? No, I must have it. I must have the John Lennon. Wait a minute. Where is it? Where are you, John? I
don't know, but lately I've had a deeper appreciation for Paul McCartney. My passion for his music is coming back to me a little more stronger than I thought it would. But that's good.
This is the one I got. What's it got on it? Yeah, it's got. What's it got? Yeah, this one's got 19 tracks.
Yeah, mine's got all 36 on 2 CDs.
Yeah, but this is all I need. I didn't need. I saw the other ones. I'm not a John Lennon fan, so this kind of just gives me everything I need.
Well, my friend got me that for Christmas and went all out and says, you have to have the best box set of John Lennon.
Well, yeah.
So my friend got me that because he knows I'm a huge John Lennon fan. That's why I did this today. Yeah.
I'm grabbing my soft box so I can have some light.
Oh,
Got any heavy psych records?
I'm grabbing soft box here.
Anthony, while you're out there looking at your albums, Christopher's got a question. Got any heavy psych records for sale, AGK?
For sale, no. We'll see. I got an auction on the 20th, guys. Don't forget. You never know. There could be something then.
Oh, I'll be there to troll stomp for you.
Let's see. Did I get any vinyl this week? No, I didn't. I was a good boy. No vinyl this week.
Yeah, because you still have a whole shitload of stuff to listen to, my friend.
Got a couple of video games. I got some couple video games and some DVDs coming.
Nice.
I ordered a couple games for my Switch.
So, are you going to go see the new Saw movie and the new Exorcist?
Oh, I'm not going to see The Exorcist because it got shit reviews, so I'll just wait for it to come on video.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it didn't get good reviews, so.
So before the snow flies,
I don't like going. Honestly, I don't like going to the theater. I like going to the drive-in. I love the drive-in. That's my jam. Also because it's really cheap. Because like to go to a movie here for one person, it's like $16 or something for one movie to sit in a cramped seat for 2 hours, and I can't sit in movie theater seats. I can't take them.
Oh, I love going to the movie theaters.
I can't sit in the seats. I can't sit in the seats. I don't get comfortable in movie theater seats. They just, if the movie's like 90 minutes, I can sit in a movie theater. But if it's like 2 hours or more, my ass hurts, my back hurts. I just can't. My neck hurts. I can't do movie theater seats.
You know, I was thinking.
I don't go to the theaters in the fall.
No?
I really, unless it's something huge like new James Bond film or Star Wars or something. I don't bother going to the theater. I go to the drive-in. I love the drive-in. I'll go to the drive-in until it's too cold to go to the drive-in. But the theater, it's just too much money. Like $15 or whatever for one person. If I go with my daughter or somebody, that's $30. And then they want a fuckload of money. Like they want $30 or $40 for the freaking popcorn and shit. So for $30 for two people, for example, just forget food. For $30 for two people, for me and my daughter to go see a film. For $30, I can buy a freaking Blu-ray and watch it a million times.
Yeah.
So I just wait, and stuff comes out on Blu-ray so fast now. Like a movie's in the theater, and barely a month later, it's out on.
What? Cat, you have never seen the original Exorcist? Dude, you gotta watch it. It's
The original
classic.
Exorcist is a classic, and I know this one they brought back some of the original cast for this movie, hoping that would bank the movie, get people interested in seeing the film because it was kind of more of a true sequel to the first Exorcist than any of the others.
Mhm.
But I don't know, the reviewers I saw on the news on Friday when they show the entertainment reviews, freaking bomb. 2 out of 5 stars. One guy gave it 2 out of 5 stars. So,
Well, you know what?
A lot of people were saying the trailer is better than the movie.
Really? You know what we have to do, AGK, sometime? You and me. We should do a collab, you and I, on something.
And Saw, I'll just wait for it to come out on disc because I have all the other Saw.
Yeah.
I have all the other Saw things on DVD.
Is this the last Saw they're doing? Because they've done it so
God,
many
I hope
times.
so.
They've milked
Honestly,
it.
I don't know why they're doing this because they've killed him. It's just like, how are you going to bring this guy back?
Like, it's been done too many times, the Saw thing. It's like,
I think
give it a break.
Like, I can do Friday the 13th. I can have 20, 30 parts of Friday the 13th because you can bring Jason back. You can bring Freddy back. They're characters that are supernatural that come back and come back and come back. But this Saw shit, I mean, come on, guys.
Enough is enough. Exorcist believer shit.
I mean,
Saw
I love
10
Saw
is
films,
good,
but
though.
I love the Saw films, but the last few films, they've been stretching the storyline.
It's been done. It's done
like
too much.
It's like, the one, was like the police detective went nuts. It was like, you know what I mean? It's just like they were really they were reaching for stories to keep Saw alive. You know what I mean? They're just kind of reaching because you killed off the guy that was doing Saw, and they're trying to keep this thing from being supernatural or any of that shit. They're trying to keep it reality based. So how are they going to bring this guy back alive? Is that what they're going to, is where they're going to go now? Are they going to do the whole supernatural and bring him back from the dead shit now? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going to happen? Please no. Please tell me no.
But I think it was Scary Movie 2, the comedy, where they did a spoof of Saw and they had Dr. Phil in it.
I think, I mean, like I said, I like the Saw movies. I've got them all on DVD, and I think people just go to see, how are they going to kill somebody next? What new traps can they think of? Because the story is weak. The story is bullshit at this point. So the only thing they do is to go to see what they're gonna come up with for the gore. I mean, let's be real. That's the only thing that keeps people coming back. They want to see what new traps these guys thought up in the last 2 years or whatever. That's just my opinion, guys.
So your story.
I'm a Friday the 13th guy.
So your
Friday
story
13th
said that that model is going to be there on the 16th.
On the 16th, yes. Next Monday. As
What
far as I know,
time?
I haven't talked to her all week. She had COVID, but I will message her probably on Tuesday and see how she's feeling and that everything.
Yeah, because I can only stay for a certain amount of time because the Lamb is on at 3 o'clock my time, 7
Well,
p.m.
no, we're on at 12:30 to 1:30 my
Oh,
time.
okay. All right, so I can make both.
So that's 1:30 to 2:30 your time.
Yeah, that's cool.
We won't be more than an hour. It won't be more than an hour because we got other stuff to do that day. I got to do photos and we're filming stuff. So the scheduled time for the stream is 12:30 to 1:30.
Okay, that works for me. I can do that because then I won't miss the Lamb at 3.
Let me get a drink. Hold on.
All right.
I had a drink, but I put it down. So yeah, I think this Friday, because it's Friday the 13th. Do you realize that Sarah had posted something? Because Sarah, the one I'm interviewing, she's like a Wiccan. She's into that witchcraft and occult and all that stuff. She had a post the other day, but I don't know if I can bring it up. But she does something on her Instagram, and there's apparently this October is a very unusual October because I wonder if she still got that post up. It's probably gone now. Let me see. Hold on. She pointed out some very interesting facts.
Ooh.
About this October 2023. Strictly October 2023 facts. Let me see if it's still on her Instagram. Hold on. It was in. I think it was in a story, so I might not be able to get it. Give me a sec, guys. Interesting facts. Yeah, I think it was. See, it was on her. No, it's gone. It was a thing that, from what I remember, there were 5 things, but I can't remember one of them. There were 5 things, there were 5 things, but I can't remember a couple of them. No, I can remember 4 of them, but I can't remember what the 5th thing was. This October 2023 is the first October to have it. It has a Friday the 13th. We have Halloween. It's a very spooky. This is a very spooky October over previous years because we have Friday the 13th in October this year. We have Halloween, of course, in October. There was one other thing, and I can't remember what it was. We have a solar eclipse, and we have a lunar eclipse. All this month. And one other thing.
Okay, I'm confused. How do we have a solar eclipse and a lunar eclipse?
Apparently,
They
we're
happen
having
different
a
days.
solar eclipse this month. We're having a lunar eclipse this month. We have a Friday the 13th this month. We have Halloween, and there was a 5th thing too, which is really freaky. All this October.
Oh, that's cool.
Really, that's bizarre. She posted about it, and I was like, oh wow, that's kind of spooky.
Wow.
Well, you've got 13, then you reverse the numbers, you get 31.
Ah.
6 things.
Oh boy.
I'm scared.
Well, seeing we're still early on,
But I love
Anthony,
October. Of course, Halloween is my single favorite day of the entire year.
So, Anthony, on the 29th, I'm having my Halloween special stream, and Dave and I are going to dress up. So, if you have a costume you want to dress up in,
The 29th, I have a concert. Another one.
And I'm going to be dressing up like Bela Lugosi's Dracula.
The person who invited me to see Steve Hackett, Tanya, who you met at Alice Cooper. Tanya invited me to the Steve Hackett show. So,
and
Scott actually gave me his ticket, and then Tanya told Scott, because Scott couldn't go. He originally was supposed to go to the Steve Hackett with Tanya, and Scott couldn't go because he left for the UK yesterday. So Tanya messaged me. He says, "You want to go to the Steve Hackett, Anthony? You drive up. I'll buy you the ticket. You drive." Cool. I was like, "Fine, yeah, I'll be your Uber anytime, baby." So I Ubered Tanya there and got it. It was like $150 seat.
Oh well.
3rd row, center stage, Massey Hall, famous venue, right? So while we were at the concert, we had such a great time together at the concert. And she was like, "Anthony, I'm going to see Lee Aaron on the 29th. You want to come with me?" So I'm going with Tanya on the 29th. And she's buying me my ticket for that. She goes, "Just do me a favor, pick up." She goes, "Just do me a favor, pick up Chad." And you met Chad at Alice Cooper. He was the crippled fellow in the wheelchair.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah. He goes to all the concerts. He's a big concert guy. So, and he apparently only lives like 10 minutes from me. So.
Oh wow. So
Tanya said, "You know what? I'll buy you a ticket for Lee Aaron if you can just do me a favor, pick up Chad." I'm like, "Yeah, no problem." So
by the way, Rob, I meant to ask you, how did you have fun with your friend yesterday?
Who Lee Aaron is. You must know who Lee Aaron is, James. Canadian metal queen, Lee Aaron.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, she started in the 80s. She's still making records to this day. Her big song was Metal Queen. Let me get you a Lee Aaron record here.
All right.
Probably the single most famous female metal artist in Canada. And she was just inducted into the Canada Hall of Fame, Walk of Fame.
Oh. You familiar with her, Dave?
No, I don't think so.
This is a good stream today. I feel it.
I've got it.
Yes, it was a nice visit. Well, that's good, Bob. Did he stay for dinner?
Lee Aaron, where are you, Lee Aaron?
Because that's where I figured you were after dinner. I didn't know you fell asleep after and had a nap last night after supper. Well, we call it supper here, dinner or whatever.
Yeah, it's
All right,
Plus,
so
people
this
say
is her
supper.
famous. This is her mega famous Canadian album, Metal Queen by Lee Aaron. There's Lee Aaron.
Wow. I like that
This
sword.
is a Record Store Day Canada release from a
Ooh,
couple
it's on
years
pink
ago.
vinyl.
This is
Wow.
Lee Aaron here.
Wow, she's gorgeous.
This album is legendary as far as for metal people in Canada. Like I said, Canadian metal queen Lee Aaron.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with her.
Um,
Surprisingly enough.
you would know the song Metal Queen. It was on all the radios. It was a very popular single. Let me pull out there. There's the
Well, what year is this Metal Queen
no.
song from?
There's the this is a record store. This would have been 88, I
It
think.
is a she, but
84,
no, she didn't say.
1984.
Oh, okay.
1984 originally came out in 1984.
Oh, 1984. Wow.
Yeah. And this particular Record Store Day.
Well, that really shows my age. I was 15 back then.
This Record Store Day remaster includes a really nice funky poster as well.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm going to see Lee Aaron, Metal Queen, who was inducted into Canada Walk of Fame a week ago. I'm going to see on the 29th.
And will you get to meet her?
Oh yeah. That's a meet and greet deal.
Well, you have to take
So
your
I'll
album and get it
picture
signed.
with her. I'll be getting a picture with her for sure, and I'll be taking this with me to get it signed.
And have her sign the poster as well.
I'll be definitely taking this to get signed for sure.
Oh, yeah. And the poster.
I do have a couple other Lee Aaron albums as well.
Nice. That'll be cool.
There you go. Metal Queen Lee Aaron. That's on the 29th of this month.
Is your internet wonky a bit today? Because you're kind of like...
No, it looks fine on my end. Why? Do I not look fine?
No, you're kind of like moving slowly a bit.
Oh, no, it's because it's stupid. I'm trying to get the iPad to sit still.
Oh, okay.
I'm moving. I'm trying to get this.
Do you notice that too, Dave?
I had a nice setup for when I was sitting outside, but I haven't got a good setup for this iPad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're kind of like moving slowly a bit.
Yeah, that was me moving the screen.
Yeah. I thought it was just my internet, so.
It's gonna move again, guys. It's gonna move again. Hold on. I gotta get the other iPad to see the chat. I need two iPads to stream on your show. That's my life. I need two iPads because I don't use a computer. Where are you? Where's your stream? Where's that picture of John Lennon?
You know, Dave, it was weird. Did you see it on Wednesday when I was on co-hosting with Kate? Like the top part buffered for me and her, but when you look at the bottom and you see us all at the bottom here, I was still there. That didn't make any sense to me.
This is probably a glitch in the StreamYard, so yeah.
We're
lagging
Saw
a little
10
bit.
is a prequel. So apparently Saw 10 is a prequel, according to Astro Zombie. Well, if it's a prequel, they couldn't be calling it Saw 10. It should be like Saw 0 or something. Saw -1.
Something. Saw the beginning.
Want to play a game?
When you've completely exhausted a character, so it's like, okay, we either got to bring him back from the dead or do a prequel. So tonight I have my concert with The Mission tonight. I'm pumped for that one, big time.
Ooh.
Big time.
They're good.
Where's your seats?
There's their Instagram, and there's where's the tour thing?
Where's your seat tonight, Anthony?
On the balcony in Danforth Music Hall. It's an okay seat. No stage seating.
And what kind of music is it? Heavy metal?
There we go. There's The Mission, and they're with Chameleons and Theater of Hate.
Why does it say September 7th?
Well, that's just another.
Oh.
They do have a post for today. They did post.
Yes, definitely slow, normal now. Yeah.
Let me bring up.
Yeah, now he's moving better.
Let me bring up their post from today. There we go. Where are we? Is this today? They did have a thing saying about
post-punk. Okay, Zombie.
It's not punk. It's not punk. They're like
No,
they're like the Cure. If you like the Cure, that's the closest thing I could say.
Yeah, they kind of fall into
There
a
you go.
category they call gothic rock.
There they are. They just posted this.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Cool.
I love the Mission. They're in my top 20 bands of all time.
And do you get a meet and greet?
No, it's just a regular ticket. I don't know if they're signing anything or anything.
Are you flying solo tonight?
I'm flying solo. I'm a huge Mission fan. I followed them since their third album was the one that first grabbed me, Carved in Sand. It's a 10 out of 10 for me. It's one of my favorite albums of all time. So I haven't seen them ever. So and they've been around for, since 19.
Post-punk goth is what it's called in Europe. The gothy bands had their roots in punk, so post-punk.
Yeah, I would say the closest comparison is something like the Cure.
Yeah,
They're
they kind of
goth,
might be a little bit of like
rock.
yeah.
I wouldn't call them punk really.
No, they're kind of a little bit like older Love and Rockets, and they kind of have a similar sound to Sisters of Mercy too. So I think they originally weren't they a branch off of Sisters of Mercy? Or two of the guys?
Because they had a song. Let me pull some stuff here. I'll pull you some Mission albums.
Yeah,
right.
For today. There's today's thing, Mission album.
The guitar player, the bass player, I think, was involved with the Sisters of Mercy at the.
Love and
Wayne
Rockets.
Hussey is the.
What was Love and Rockets' famous song?
Yeah.
I know Love and Rockets.
Oh, their most famous one that everybody knows is "So Alive." That's their most poppy one, but they have a lot of other songs.
I like that. So alive, so alive, doom, doom, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I love that song. That's a cool song. Hey, Wallace, welcome. Happy 83rd birthday, John. Thank you for the music and memories. Yes. Wallace, I knew you'd be here today. I was hoping you'd come. Peter Murphy is tiny in person. So is Dave Vanian.
Vanian, yeah. Dave Vanian's the lead singer for a band called The Damned, which are a punk band. They kind of changed from doing the punk thing to kind of doing more of like a gothic, more fun. Yeah, no. I can't even talk this morning. No New Tale to Tell is a really good Love and Rocket song if you haven't heard that.
You know what? I love when I do my streams because I get to learn about bands I've never heard about.
Mm-hmm.
I always love learning.
I pulled a whole whack of Mission here.
I met them and was shocked that I towered them. Wow, you're tall, Zombie. How tall are you?
Okay, I got a whole whack of Mission.
James, what is your favorite John Lennon solo concert? Live in Toronto.
All right.
Which I don't have on vinyl, but I've seen the video. I've seen the actual concert video on VHS back in the day. That's the one where the guy turns off Yoko's mic.
Yeah.
When she had a bag over her head, she's going, eh.
Oh. Froze.
Okay.
Whoa.
Froze up there for a minute. All right.
Zombie is 6'2", but they were so small. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, I got a bunch of Mission. If you want to learn about the Mission, we'll do that today.
Yes.
Okay,
Educate me.
The Mission are from the UK, and they're called just the Mission, but in North America they call them the Mission UK because there's another band called the Mission. So whenever you see them mentioned in North America, they call them the Mission UK, but they are just the Mission. This is their debut.
Ooh.
God's Own Medicine. These are all remasters.
Oh, I like that album cover.
This is their debut album.
Nice.
From 1986 originally. That was
Oh yeah, that's a good one too, Walrus.
I don't know if there's much to see inside. Well, yeah, you can see that. Here's the band. There's the band there.
Oh, cool.
There's the band in 1986.
Nice. Cool.
So that was the Mission's debut. Not a bad album. But the next two are for me, are legendary albums. Their second album was called Children. I love this album. Absolutely love this album. And I know they'll play a bunch of songs from it tonight on Children.
All the lyrics.
Had
so you can
some really
along.
great tracks on here. Beyond the Pale, Tower of Strength, Kingdom Come, Child's Play. This is a freaking amazing album.
Nice.
So that was from 88, I'm thinking. 87, 88, something like that. Then my favorite album, the album that got me into this band, and this is a 10 out of 10 for me. Carved in Sand. With Butterfly on a Wheel, which was a huge hit for them. Now this whole album, though, Amelia is about a young girl that's being abused by her father. Now, their lyrics are pretty intense. Into the Blue was a single, Butterfly on a Wheel, Seal Up was a single, Deliverance. This whole side A was pretty much had singles. Stacked side A. So that was from 1990, 89, 1990, yeah. So Children was 88. This one was from 1990. Then came and that released. I got this back in way back when I got this, which were the 12
Hey, Dusty.
These were like the 12-inch mixes of the songs from that Carved in Sand. So there's Deliverance in a 12-inch in the 12-inch remixes, and then Into the Blue in 12-inch remixes.
Nice.
And of course, Butterfly on a Wheel, my favorite song by this band, in 12-inch remixes.
So, what is the song "Butterfly on a Wheel" about?
Well, we can bring it up. Yeah, we can bring it up as a video later on your show. We'll bring up the music video. You'll like the song. You'll like the song. I know you'll like the song, James.
I just hope I don't get a copyright claim on it.
Nah, you won't. You get a claim, it doesn't matter anyhow. You won't get a strike. This is the follow-up to this album. A year later, they released a follow-up to the album called Grains of Sand, which featured it was like an EP, but it was a full-length album. Pretty much, it was an EP, but it was like the length of a regular album. And it had all the extra songs that they had recorded for this album. And because this album was so successful, they released all the other songs that they recorded for it as a second, as a compliment album, if you know what I mean. A year later in 91.
Yep.
Then I also have Mask. This was from 1993, I believe, if I remember right.
Well, that's a creepy Mask.
Yeah, Mask from 92. Love this album also. Great album. I'm missing two albums. They're really hard to get. I can't even get them on CD. So one day I hope to get them. Then from 95, we've got Neverland. I think, is this a covered vinyl one? Yeah, this is on transparent vinyl. This one.
Neverland, like Peter Pan?
Yeah, it's on transparent vinyl.
Oh, wow.
There's the band again. It's on a transparent vinyl, and it has a poster, I think. This one had a poster.
Ooh.
Yeah, their albums are really nice to put together.
Wow. Ooh, I like that. That's cool.
It's a 2 LP one done at 45 RPM. So it sounds really nice. I thought they said they had a poster. No, maybe it didn't have a poster. No, this one doesn't have a poster.
And Dave, do you remember who loves colored vinyl? Beetle Brad.
Beetle Brad.
Yeah.
Then from 1996, Blue. And of course, it's on blue vinyl.
Oh, there you go.
Blue.
I've heard of Sisters of Mercy, Dusty.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I thought
this one, which was from 1999, called Resurrection. And they call it Resurrection Best Of, but it actually is a bunch of tracks that it's single mix.
See you later, Bob.
It's a collection. It's on blue vinyl. It's a collection of singles, stuff that was not released on their albums, like singles and B-sides. So it's single versions of a lot of songs. The Butterfly and the Wheel, as you can see, is on here. But it's all these mixes are the single mixes.
Oh, I like that color vinyl. I love that shade of blue.
Yeah, all these are the single mixes. This is actually a really limited pressing, as you can see. It's 300 only.
Wow.
And
That looks like cobalt blue. I love that color.
It's blue.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Nice.
What a beautiful color. Oh.
So yeah, this is
Man.
a best of. This is a best of that came out in '99, featuring single versions plus a couple of the songs.
Bye, Bob.
Were only ever released on single anyhow. So it's a nice one to have if you want to be complete. Then I'm missing a couple albums from the 2000s, which I'm hoping they're going to repress or re-release sometime. And then we're going to fast forward to 2013 and The Brightest Light. And then this album, which I would say is my second favorite album of all of their entire library, from 2016, Another Fall from Grace.
Wow.
This album's spectacular. It's probably my second favorite album of all their albums. And then from last year, Collected, which was a music on vinyl release. Collected, which is a 3 LP kind of best of, goes through their entire discography, so it's got tracks from all their albums, including the ones I'm missing, the 2 albums I'm missing, and it has all their it has a whole bunch of 12-inch mixes as well.
Oh, wow.
They do a really good version of Neil Young's "Like a Hurricane." So these are all with 12-inch mixes. So this is a 3 LP released by Music on Vinyl last year, which is basically why they're on tour now, promoting that. It's kind of a greatest tour. It's kind of a greatest hits tour. And they just released a live album, which I've been waiting to have shipped to me for weeks now. I ordered it like a month ago, but it hasn't been shipped yet. And I'm hoping maybe they'll have it at the concert tonight, and I'll just buy it at the concert and cancel my pre-order. We'll see. We'll see. Anyhow, there you go. There's a little history of the Mission.
Wow, that was pretty cool, Anthony. I like that.
I'm a big Mission fan. And they do have some more live albums and things out, but they're really, really hard to get in North America.
Cool.
And even to find online. Well, that's it.
All right, number 1, you have the con, my first bathroom break of the day.
All right. So do any of those have an insert that folds out to make a plane?
No, but maybe it folds out to make a cross or something.
No, there you go.
Oh, delivered! I have a delivery. I have a delivery.
You have a delivery? All right.
The delivery. I'll go get my delivery after James gets back.
All right.
I'd hate to leave you all lonely up there.
It's all right. I've been left alone a lot. All started way back when I was a wee. No, just kidding. It's very painful to bring up.
Oh, we don't want to go bring you painful memories.
Oh man, I was left at the airport once when my folks. It's a true story. My folks got split up when I was real young, and I'd travel every summer to see my mom. And some reason there's a mix-up in communication, so I got left at the airport waiting for. I don't remember who was supposed to pick me up. I just remember the airport was not open 24 hours back then. And I was probably like about 6, maybe. Yeah, I was about 6.
Were you crying? Or was it like
I was waiting, and then I started crying because these people were getting increasingly angry as the night wore on. It seemed like hour upon hour, but it was maybe 2 hours, but still it was. They didn't want to babysit some kid. I wasn't causing any problems, but I just felt like they're mad at me, so I'm like crying and stuff. It's like, but I got over it, so.
What were you crying about?
Oh, I got left at the airport as a kid. I used to fly by myself.
Oh,
I was the first one on, last one off, and is either my dad forgot to tell my mom what time the flight was coming in, or my dad just simply forgot to pick me up. I don't know which it was, but it was, yeah, it was one or the other. I just remember the people had plans, and
oh
their
my
plans were
God.
getting canceled, and it was
Yeah.
snot-nosed kid.
Yeah, Dusty posted in there. He got it right. Yeah, the mission started off basically by Wayne Hussey, of course, who's
Mhm.
pretty much, he's still in it, and he's like I think a lot of the band now is different.
Yeah.
But started off by Wayne Hussey as Sisters of Mercy Light. But then they carved their own legacy. So,
Yeah. Yeah, him and Andrew from Sisters of Mercy, they started off being good friends, and they just started having blowouts and stuff, which is
yeah.
kind of sad to see, but unfortunately things happen.
Wayne Hussey has kept the mission going all this time, and they do have a new single out too. So I'm hoping that that's got to be released on something other than digital, because right now it's just like out there digitally.
Yeah. Well, sometimes as I say, sometimes I think they'd release stuff digitally just to see what the appeal is, and if it does well, then they release it on vinyl. A lot of times, it seems like.
But don't they have like special
I
people?
hope they have some vinyl, and I hope they have some things at the show tonight. Like,
yeah, they probably
maybe they will.
Music wise, I mean, yeah, obviously I'll get a T-shirt.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
I hope they have some music at the show that I haven't got, like that brand new live album. It's live in Buenos Aires. I hope they have it there for sale, because my order has been sitting for about 4 weeks now. It was supposed to come out about a month, just under a month ago, and it still hasn't shipped. So, saying currently, we are trying to get you. We'll send you a date when we have one. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So,
but Dave, don't they have special people on the plane, like when kids are alone, that help you out?
Yeah. Well, what happened? Because I used to travel every summer to go see my mom, and my dad would take me to the airport, and that time you could actually walk up to the plane. There wasn't all the security and stuff. So they'd wait at the fence. The steward, one of the pretty stewardesses, would take me out of the plane, and they'd sit me down, get me situated, and they'd stay with me the whole flight, and they would take me off the plane. Well, this one time there was a mix-up, and I didn't get picked up. So I'm waiting at the ticket counter. I'm inside the building in the ticket counter. I'm not with the plane anymore, waiting for somebody to pick me up. And the emergency phone numbers that I had and stuff, nobody was answering the phone. It was a big mess.
Wow.
But, yeah.
I don't think I could fly by myself.
Yeah. I used to love flying.
Through security checks and all that. That's what's freaky.
Yeah. As a kid, I used to love flying. I used to get the little. First, they gave you these little wings that had a pin. They could actually pin into your clothes, and later they got cheaper, and they were like stickers, and then later they just stopped doing this.
And then you got to meet the pilot and that.
Yeah, I get to meet the pilot. I was always the first one off.
Oh, cool.
I mean, first one on, last one off, and they bring people the little bags of peanuts and stuff, and they'd bring me about 3 or 4 bags of peanuts and fill me up with soda. So I'd have to. It was only like about a 45-minute flight, but I'd have to hit the bathroom at least 3 times because they just pumped me so full of soda.
I can imagine.
Yeah, but it was nice. I felt like a little princess or little prince rather, having all these nice ladies waiting on me, and it's like, oh, can we get you a drink? They made a big fuss about me and over me and stuff, and it was
so cute.
It was fun, It was like, I'm like, oh, okay.
I wish I could have experienced something like that as a child myself, but
yeah.
Actually, that never happened for me. But anyway, that's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah,
I'm hoping one day my mom will let me get on a plane after I get a passport to come visit you. I really want to come see you and Jen. And we can go record shopping.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, but now
you Dave the princess.
Yeah, I've had Prince. I've only had like 3 hours of sleep, so. Oh well.
And there's one place you have to take me for a beer. We have to go to the Whiskey a Go-Go.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, we'll have to swing.
And I have to stand on the stage where Jim Morrison stood.
Yep.
Ooh, we got some packages. Nice unboxings.
We'll have to swing by and pick up Dusty because he knows his way around that place better than I do.
Oh yeah, we have to get Dusty, definitely.
Right. Yeah, I used to love flying too, but then Don't make me big yet. I'm not.
Oh, okay. I thought you were ready to open up stuff.
Yeah,
All right.
in a minute.
Getting too.
I used to like flying, but then
Hold on a second, guys.
I became terrified of flying. And now,
Oh, really?
like, with my anxiety and stuff, like, I flew to BC with my daughter, of course, this summer.
Mm-hmm.
I was scared.
Oh, wow.
But I had my daughter there, so, I had my daughter, I had my iPad, I had movies to watch. I watched Cocaine Bear on my iPad on the way there. So
that's a pretty wild movie.
It's actually really good.
Yeah.
I really liked Cocaine Bear.
It was just so over the top. You're like, no, they didn't know.
Yeah. I liked Cocaine Bear, and on the way back, I watched the Dungeons and Dragons one. The one that came out this year with Chris Pine or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I've heard a lot.
Yeah,
of
and that
it.
was really good too. So, but yeah, I used to love flying, and then way back when I was married to my first ex, the one from Mexico, we were flying back from Mexico after I had been living there, and we were flying back to Canada on Aero Mexico. And I get on the plane, and we fly to. They have to land. They get an announcement. We leave Acapulco. It was supposed to be direct from Acapulco to Toronto. And a few minutes after takeoff, we get a thing from the pilot in Spanish. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, and then he repeats it in like broken English. We have a situation with one of our engines. We'll be landing in Mexico City, and I look out the window, and the fucking engine's flaming. It's on fire. It's a ball of flames.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
One of the two fucking engines on and there's only one engine on each wing and one on the
Fuck.
tail, right? The engines on the people start screaming. There's one engine I know. It's just a ball of flames.
Oh my God. Hey,
So
Darren.
they land us in Mexico City, and they get us off the plane right away. And there's fire trucks and all this shit in a freaking panic situation. We sit in the airport for like 8 hours.
Oh, boy.
Until they get us another flight. I get on the plane, right? I'm terrified at this point because I'm just like freaked out about the flaming thing. And, and I get on the plane and we take off and we just get to that altitude and then you can put your seat back to relax. I push the button for my seat back and I'm lying in the lap of the person behind me.
Oh, boy.
The seat completely collapsed.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Aero Mexico. So the stewardess stuck me in another seat, and my ex was still in her seat, and I was by myself in some seat with two Spanish-speaking people that I couldn't even talk to or nothing. And I just like this. The rest of the way back, I was just like, I was like literally in a state of shock.
Oh my God.
Well, the first plane you're on, the engine caught fire.
That just terrified me.
Yeah.
Ever since then, I just haven't been afraid to fly.
Yeah, when the first plane, when the engine caught fire, you didn't notice a furry man on the wing tearing at it?
It was a gremlin.
It's a gremlin.
No, but I did see Santana standing on the wing of the plane playing the guitar.
Or Paul McCartney. I'm a man in flaming pie.
There you go.
So yeah, I'm not a big fan of flying ever since then.
Oh my God.
So okay, yeah, I did. Why didn't they just put it all in one envelope, guys?
Amazon does it all the time. We've had stuff, and I try to make it go in one box.
It was one order. I ordered it last night. It was one order, and now it's come in 3 envelopes. And I don't think it's even all here. What's in here? I think there's one more still to come. Let's see what's in here.
Right.
Well, I think one was delivery Monday.
Let us find out.
I think one was delivery Monday. So.
Oh, okay.
The other ones were delivery today. Yeah, okay, that one's today. Oh yeah, the All Hallows Eve one is Monday. I'm just pulling them all open. This should be 1 and 2, yeah? Yeah, okay, so that's 1 and 2. I'm waiting for the prequel. The prequel again!
The prequel.
I'm waiting for the one,
Yes.
There's a double
Ha
DVD.
ha ha.
And here's the last thing. This one's kind of anticlimactic. So we'll do with the movies first. So here we have
All
it.
right.
The Terrifier.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
And this character originally started in the All Hallows Eve films. There's 2 films, and I got these were all really cheap. They're on sale, so that's why I grabbed them. So there's a 2-pack coming tomorrow that's got the 2 All Hallows Eve movies on it. This is Terrifier. He's another, this is up there with, Freddy and Jason and all those guys.
Is that a Blu-ray?
No, it's DVD.
Oh.
I just get the DVD, no big deal. Yeah, there you go. Up there with Freddy, Jason, and Jigsaw. Yeah, this originally came out in 2018. So he's one of the new, and I'd put it up there with the Hatchet films as well. If anybody's never seen the Hatchet films are spectacular as well. Another great freaking sadistic killer. So this is your modern day maniac film, Terrifier, freaking clown guy. So that's the first one from 2018. And here's the second one from 2022. From last year, Terrifier 2. Who's laughing now? Grossing You Out, Old School. Stephen King endorses this film.
Wow.
This is number 2. Yeah, they're gory. They're everything you love about classic 80s frickin' horror slasher films. So these are my Halloween watches this year, plus the All Hallows Eve. And I believe they all take place on Halloween. Yeah. Halloween night. They all take place on Halloween night. They're one of those villains that reappears on Halloween that night, So there you go. Terrifier and Terrifier 2. I'm looking forward to seeing those. This sounds heavy. It's got something in it, I think. Because this one's light, it's clearly just a disc in this one. But this one's kind of heavy, so there must be some sort of booklet or something in it.
Bonus disc or something.
Something in there. So looking forward to that. This is anticlimactic. This is I needed to get one of these. This is there you go.
Mm-hmm.
It's a game case. Game card box. It holds 48 game cards.
Oh, wow.
And I've got 40 somewhat Switch games, so I just get tired of opening all the cases and taking them out and that jazz. Let me open this. I like to have all my games in one spot so I can just quickly change them, Because I got 2 new Switch games this week. I've got 3 more on order that are coming out in the next. So it's kind of it's what do they call this one? This was a.
Looks like carbon fiber or something.
Yeah, that's what this one's called, carbon fiber.
Yeah.
So it's got slots, and it's got slots for the micro SD cards as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
So you can hide them underneath the other cards if you have a bunch of micro SD cards for your Switch. It's got so 48 total, and it's magnetic locks too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
Magnetic clothing. Oh, there you go. Carbon fiber.
That's neat.
Yeah, they had a bunch of different styles. They had one that looked like a Switch, so it was with the red and the green and the Switch thing, and they had another one that looked like a Game Boy. Had a Game Boy screen and the buttons.
Oh, okay.
We had a bunch of different styles. I just went with the night. I thought the carbon fiber was.
Yeah, it's a good look. It's a classic look.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with carbon fiber. So there, I know it's not it's anticlimactic. It's not. It's not movies or music or anything. So there you go. That's all I bought this week, and a couple of games.
There you go.
I was a good boy. But
Yeah.
I did buy a T-shirt and a program at the Steve Hackett concert. So.
Yeah, you're doing better.
Mhm.
But actually, the merch at the Steve Hackett concert was reasonably priced because every concert I've been to so far this year, the T-shirts are like $50-$60 for shirts. It's crazy. Sweatshirts they want like 100, 110, 120.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nuts. Programs are like 30, 40, 50. Steve Hackett's one of these artists that wanted to keep his prices low for everything. He's one of these guys like Robert Smith, ticket prices, keep the ticket prices low, keep the merch low. You know, he doesn't need the money. He doesn't even need to tour. So the program only cost me $20, which is a bargain in this day and age for programs. And the t-shirt only cost me $40, which is a bargain these days for t-shirts.
That's pretty decent.
For concert shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real good. That's real good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there you go. Victor Crowley is great. Hatchet. If you haven't seen the Hatchet films, I highly recommend them. I should have them right behind me. I'll show you the Hatchets.
Anthony's on a roll today.
When we do our top 10 movies, I would put Hatchet in there for sure. Let me find Hatchet. Where are we?
I still got to write out my list of top 10 horror movies for Wednesday when we do it.
Let me find my Hatchet films. Friday the 13th, House, Hatchet. Here, Hatchet 2. There should be a third one. The other one's called Victor Crowley.
Come on, Jorgen, hurry and get home. I can't wait for you to be up here. I want Christopher here too.
What? We aren't good enough for you?
Of course you are. I just look forward to Christopher, what he's going to say to Jorgen about his records and stuff. It's funny. Hey, and don't forget, AGK, we have to go to the Grassy High at some point.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Before the snow flies. I got to see that.
I really should put the third Hatchet film with the other two Hatchets. I have it under Victor Crowley.
Isn't Daniel Harris in one of those? I think.
Here we are. Here's the Hatchet films for you guys.
Ah.
These I highly recommend. Highly.
Here we go.
Didn't Kane Hodder play? Yeah, Kane Hodder plays Victor Crowley. And of course, Kane Hodder plays Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Friday the 13th films. So there's the original.
Oh, wow.
Old school American horror, unrated director's cut.
Nice.
Yeah, these are must-sees, especially this first
Sweet.
one. Absolute must-sees. If you've never seen the Hatchet films, definitely one of the greatest freaking, maybe the best, one of the, like I said, Freddy, Jason. This guy's iconic. So that's the first one. That was from 2007. That was the first one. I actually got this at an expo, and they have a little Hatchet keychain that came with it.
Interesting, yes.
And then here's the second film, Hatchet 2.
Oh, wow.
One of the best slasher films ever. And of course, did Kane Hodder recreating his iconic character?
I think that's Daniel Harris.
And Tony Todd's in the Hatchet film.
Is that Danielle Harris in there, Anthony?
Yeah, Danielle Harris.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah, Danielle Harris is in it. Who's in the first one? And Tony Todd's in him, of course. Tony Todd is a legendary horror actor, Tony Todd. So there's Hatchet 2. And then the third one, and that was from 2010. They need to make more. And then from 2017, 7 years later, we have Victor Crowley. Which is basically Hatchet 3, you know.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there he is there. There's this one directed, is this also a, who did this one? Yeah, Kane Hodder still plays the character. As you can see, it won lots of awards. Won lots of awards. Horror Show, Film Festival Award, Toronto After Dark. That's where I saw this first. Was at the Toronto After Dark Film Festival. Got the award there. Best kill, best gore, best practical effects, best monster creature. It was entered in the Fright Fest. Official selection for Fantasy Film Fest. Official selection for Brooklyn Horror Film Festival. Yeah, this one's really great too. Victor Crowley. Basically the third Hatchet. And he lives in these swamps of like by New Orleans. So he does a lot of his kills are when the New Orleans has their big jazz festival, you know.
Ah.
So he lives in the swamps of New Orleans. Part 3? What are you talking about, part 3?
There you go.
I thought I had them all. Do I not have them all?
Oh, Zombie's saying Victor's the 4th movie.
There's a part 3?
Yeah, he said it came out in 2013, he says.
Okay, I gotta look this up. Do I not have it?
Ah.
Do I not have it? Did I miss something? Did I miss something?
You might have.
Oh my god, I hope I did it.
Whoa.
I'm checking my Blu-rays. Oh, I did. Yeah, I have part 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, it's on part 3. It's on Blu-ray.
Ah.
I have the other ones on DVD. Hold on, give me a sec. It's there. I didn't think I'd missed any of the hatchets. I just gotta pull it here. Hold on.
We have a part 3, people.
We have a part 3. Hold on, guys. Sorry. It's been a while since I watched it. We need a part 5.
Clarice.
Part 5. There we go. Hatchet 3. There we go. Hatchet 3.
Oh,
Ah.
okay.
Wow.
Very cool.
There we go. We got all the hatchets. Thank you for reminding me there, Astro Zombie. I knew I had all the hatchets. It was like, wait a minute, how could I have missed part 3?
Got the whole set. There you go.
Yeah.
2 dates. Hopefully there'll be another.
So on Friday the 13th, you should have Friday the 13th marathon.
Yeah, Friday the 13th, I will definitely watch a Friday the 13th movie.
All the Jason movies, yes. I only have the box. I only have the set where it goes up to number 8 because apparently 9 and 10 are not so good.
Oh, they're all great.
But I don't have those two. I'm missing
They're all
those.
great.
But I can't find them.
They're all great. Well, there's actually 12 Hatchet movies. 12 Friday the 13th movies.
Really?
Yeah, 12. Missing. There's 12.
Good one, Dave.
There's 1 to 10, or X, which is 10. Then there's Freddy versus Jason, which is number 11. And then there's the complete reboot called Friday the 13th. There's 12 Friday the 13th films.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
And I have them all. Why? Do I pull them out too?
Was it 9th or 10th one where he goes to space?
10.
10 one, yeah.
I heard that one is probably the weakest
But
one. Of the
I don't know why they call it.
They're still great. They're still great. Well, you don't go there for us.
I don't know why it's called It Goes to Hell, the final Friday, then they make Jason 10.
Here, let me.
They already killed the guy off, and then they bring him back.
Yeah.
Our discs out now. Oh, AGK is messing up his collection again. All right.
AGK is making a mess like I just did with all my
I
John
got
Lennon
him a
stuff.
mess to get them out. Things how you got 1 to 8. I'll just show you the last couple that you didn't mention because that's too much work to pull the other ones out. Because I will have I'm gonna have a humongous mess here. You said you have 1 to 8, right?
I only have 1 to 8, yeah. Here, let me get my thing. I'll show you mine too. I'm gonna make a mess too. Shit. I'm gonna make a mess.
I guess it's 11 because there was no 9. Because 9 was Freddy versus Jason. Yeah, 9 is Freddy versus Jason. Oh, no, yeah, 9 and 10. Oh, this is a double. That's why. 9 and 10. There we go. 9 and 10. 9 and 10. Then Freddy versus Jason. Then the remake.
Ow. Okay, let me show you what I got here, Anthony. I
You
pulled
show
out a
me.
few
You show
things.
the first 8, and then I'll show the remaining 4.
Okay, but first I have a few things to show you because I got a few horror franchises here. All right, maybe big day, please. All right, so we got 1 to 8.
Oh, you just have them on one thing, huh?
Yeah.
I have them in separate ones. I have that too. I have that exact same one. I have that too. Is that the original It?
That's Tim Curry.
Oh, okay.
And
then the remakes.
yeah, there you go. Make me small.
Okay, so you had 1 to 8. I have all those 1 to 8 in separate packages.
Oh, I gotta make myself small. Hold on.
Because the ones I have the lenticular covers, you know.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll make you big now.
All the ones I have. All right, I guess I'm pulling them. Hold on. This is just gonna mess up my whole collection now. There we go.
I gotta
I just destroyed
too.
my wall. I just destroyed my wall of media.
Oh shit.
Because they were in behind, I had to pull it all apart. Okay, but these are cool because they got lenticular covers. So the original.
Oh, neat.
The original. Part 2.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, I know. The lenticular covers are very cool.
Sweet. I love it.
Part 3D. Ooh.
I love it.
Which actually includes the 3D cut and the non-3D cut.
I have that too.
Which has the glasses.
Yeah, I got glasses and I can watch it too. It works actually.
Then part 4.
They always say the final chapter, then they bring him back.
Yeah, go on now. It's a new beginning.
Oh, nice.
Part 5. Part 6. Jason lives. Part 7.
The New Blood.
Jason takes. The lenticular covers are really cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's 8. Then parts 9 and 10. Jason Goes to Hell. The Final Friday. Jason 10.
Wow.
That's a double.
Nice. And I love at the end of Jason Goes to Hell where Freddy grabs him.
Yeah, because that's the lead in. That's what gives them the idea to do this one here, which came out after 10. This is the 11th.
I have that on Blu-ray.
Freddy versus Jason.
I forgot to grab that off my shelf, but I have that too.
This is the special edition thing with all the extra shit.
Oh, nice.
And then finally, number 12, before the lawsuit started, and that's why there's been no more because there's been a big legal battle, is the complete reboot.
Ah.
So
why is there?
This basically goes back and reboots it from the second film, not from because Pamela Voorhees is the first film. So this is basically rebooting from, say, the second film.
Then why is they going to court for it?
Because the guy that wrote, created the character, didn't like. Apparently, he says he didn't get paid. He didn't approve the blah blah blah. The Jason was his property and nobody else could use it, and blah 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 blah. And so they released the Friday the 13th game for the PS4 a few years ago, which was fantastic. You either play as the victims in the camp, or you play as Jason. And it was a survival horror game. It was a fantastic game. I used to play the thing like crazy. And they had this big roadmap for content that they were going to add, characters and whatnot, and
oh wow,
and more maps of more locations from the films, right? But they got into a big legal battle, and they had to kibosh the whole thing. They had to end it. They had to stop it. They couldn't make any more content for the game, and the game you can still go online and play the game. But the creators of that game, Gun Media, created the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which you've seen me playing.
Yeah.
They originally did the Friday the 13th game, but because they can't produce anything more for it, they said, "Well, screw this. We'll make a whole new. We're gonna do Texas Chainsaw."
Yeah.
But this one's really good. I like the reboot, and this was from 2009, I think. Yeah, 2009, and it's been in a big legal battle ever since. So. That's just dragged on and on and on. I don't even know what the latest state of the thing is. So they can't make any films. They can't do anything with the character. It just sits there forever.
Wow. That's weird.
Now I just made a mess of my wall there.
I made a mess over here too. I got to put all the shit back after.
This is what happens when I go on James' show.
But thankfully,
this is what happens.
All my stuff is in alphabetical order, so I know exactly where everything goes.
This is what happens when I go on James' show.
Wow.
Oh my God.
It's just like somebody fired a grenade, a rocket launcher into this section.
Dang.
I guess maybe I should keep the Friday the 13th at the front because the more in the favorites and
Yeah.
But I keep everything in alphabetical order, so I would never be able to find anything in my library if I didn't.
No. Me too.
I keep it by genre and by alphabet. Because when you got this much you have to have some sort of order. You'll never find anything.
I don't have mine in
right
any genre.
Right below me.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Friday the 13th. And this is a lenticular cover, too. This is Waxworks. I got this summer. It's a lenticular cover. This is the soundtrack by Waxwork Records. This is a storyboard for a scene that never was included in the film.
Ooh. That would have been cool.
Where nobody survives.
Wow.
Final character gets her head cut off. But they decided not to do it. So that's the storyboard of that. And then this is on a cool vinyl, of course. It's on Pamela. What was this called? Corpse Pamela Voorhees colored vinyl. So it's the color of Pamela Voorhees' corpse.
Okay. Wow.
And then the other one's slightly different because it's the color of her sweater.
Okay. Interesting.
So there's the what was the center of this? No, one eye. There you go. Great soundtrack. I need to get more of the Friday the 13th Waxwork Records soundtracks. It's on my list of vinyl to buy, but I'm trying to be a good boy, Because I have to order these directly from Waxworks, so they are a little more pricey when you pay in US dollars and then shipping to Canada and blah, blah, blah. But I do want more of them because they've got, I think up to number 5, they now have on vinyl.
Oh, by the way, Anthony.
I had to get number 3 because I love number 3. It's one of my favorite of the series.
Loki season 2 has dropped on Disney Plus. I watched the season premiere on Friday night. It's really good.
I haven't even seen Loki season 1, so.
I thought you watched it.
Never watched it.
Didn't your daughter watch it?
My daughter watched it. She's a big fan.
Well, you gotta get into it.
It's you know how many things I need to get into. Why am I big? Why am I big?
Make them small.
Oh.
There we go.
And you just keep talking while I put my shelf back together.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my mom.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! What a mess.
It's amazing.
It's gonna be tough putting them back in because they were on the bottom row.
Oh no.
And now the top row is collapsing into the bottom row.
Uh-oh. I hate when that happens.
Because I stack, multiple. And we're trying. We're trying to get them all back in. Damn you all to hell! James, make us pull this stuff out. Okay, we're doing all right. So far, I haven't had a major.
Yeah, sometimes Zombie's saying the Never Hike Alone Friday the 13th fan-made films are fantastic.
The what?
They're fan-made films called Never Hike Alone.
There's a few really good fan-made Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm.
If you look them up on YouTube, there's some really good ones. Just Google, just search them out on YouTube. They're like little short films.
Let's see here.
Decadent, Deep Blue. Like some fans really go all out to make these films. Well, I got that all back in pretty quick.
Oh, okay.
Did you find them?
I found like a trailer for one, so I don't know how much we can play for it. Don't want James to get a strike, so.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing crowdfunding and stuff. These are probably a bunch of. It's on Indiegogo.
By yourself.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Just let me know next time. Okay?
Okay. I promise.
Okay, good.
What are we watching?
It's because of Jason.
Where did you hear that name?
The kids at school. They said he drowned in the lake. And that he stood down there. Waiting.
Waiting for what?
He pulled me down with him.
Looks pretty good. They spent a lot of time making that. Very
Yeah,
professional.
some of the I've seen some of them, and some people really put effort into them.
Mm-hmm. I'm impressed. That's pretty good.
Yeah, she's not doing too good. She just threw up her dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
And she didn't eat that much. But I'm glad she ate a little bit because, she needs the energy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your mom not well?
No, she's got COVID or something.
Oh, that's not good.
At least I only have allergies today, so.
Well, I almost got this wall put back together.
All right.
I have two movies. I don't know where they go.
Are you trying to put everything back?
Yeah.
Well, I got to put all my stuff back after, but I'm the host, so I got to stay on here and entertain everybody.
They go there and there. That's it. That's all.
That's all that's going.
They go up there.
I know, Jen. I hope she gets better soon. I hate seeing her like this.
Okay. I got out of breath during all that. See, little jobs like that get me out of breath.
Uh-huh.
I go on Tuesday to my lung doctor to find out the results of all these tests I had this summer.
Oh,
And
yeah?
they're going to all come back and they're all going to be like, oh, well, they didn't see anything in the tests. I know.
Well,
Because if they had seen something in all these tests, I would have heard about it long before now.
Yeah.
oh, we got
And-
Jorgen.
Someone else is here.
Hello, Jorgen. Welcome to the John Lennon birthday stream. Hello,
Good
hello.
evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the vote from the Swedish jury.
And Christopher was asking for you. He was
Okay.
here earlier.
Well, I have
Yes,
been
yeah.
having some work to do. I have been doing DJ job at the organization, so I haven't been. And I've been eating now, so that's why I'm a bit late.
So what music did you play there?
I played stuff that I got from my Norwegian friend Kjell,
Oh,
and Norwegian music, and I played Elvis Costello, and I played Karen Carpenter.
hmm.
Oh, that's interesting.
Are you missing something, Anthony?
Yeah, my phone.
Uh-oh.
I put it down somewhere now. With all of this. And now it's gone.
Here's Christopher.
I've lost my phone.
Okay, Christopher, come up here. Come up with us. Put the link out for him. Christopher,
All
come
right.
up and join us. Because when Jorgen shows his new stuff, I want you up here. I want to see your reaction.
It's strange that NBC, the NBC or any big TV channel haven't hired you as a soap opera writer.
Oh, this will be classic. Jorgen and Christopher on screen together when you show your stuff.
So
Okay,
it would be a failure if it said, "Oh, I like it." Then it would be a failure to you.
okay. I'm gonna have to find my phone and play the alarm
Uh-oh.
because I fucking don't.
You don't know where you put it?
I remember having it on stream here to show you guys something. What the fuck did I do with it?
I hope it didn't. I hope it didn't got lost in your movies over there on the shelf.
Oh fuck. Nope.
That would not be good.
Where's my Find My Phone app?
Oh my god.
No, I can't find my Find My Phone app.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. He can't find his phone. He can't find the app.
There we go.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
You didn't
Yeah,
set
all
it
right,
down.
man.
You didn't set it down on a table when you went to get the Amazon stuff, did you? Or set it somewhere?
That's what I'm wondering. Home
Yeah.
now. Okay. Icebreaker. Play sound. There we go. I hear it. Vibrating.
It is with this movie. Hey.
Oh, you found it.
Exactly what you said.
Seek and you will
I
find.
shoved it in behind the frickin' DVDs.
I knew it. I called it. I said they're probably behind the DVDs.
Yeah, it was shoved in on top of them in the frickin' shelf. Ah, fuck.
So
I'm
what,
glad I entertained you all then.
so what's this place you went to, Jorgen, that you played the music at?
It's just a house near the city.
So people who are getting sober from drinking and stuff?
No, people who are sober. Period.
Okay.
It was a straight edge rave.
Straight edge, without the lifestyle, yes. A rave, maybe not. There were only 4 people there. I was hoping for more. So
Maybe word to get out and you'll have more next time.
yeah.
Maybe they're all anxious to hit the bars.
High
Have
down.
you heard the new album by Crappy McCrapson? Jorgen?
Have you made an album, Christopher? I didn't know that.
Ooh, good comeback. Oh, I love it. I love this.
The sleeve of the record's made out of 2-ply.
We aim to please everybody on my stream, so I hope you're entertained by all this stuff.
Yeah, hopefully so.
So, Christopher, I'm going to leave the floor to Jorgen now, and he's going to show you all the good stuff. He's got some good stuff, no crap.
No, I can't show no crap because because I wasn't at his sale this time.
Ah.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's do this thing.
All right.
And I have a surprise. I'm not going to show anything. You have to watch my video. No, I'm just kidding. First of all, I'm going to show some singles that was not a part of the record fair. For those who don't know, I was at the Sundsvall Record Fair yesterday, and it was good show, but a little lesser sellers, a little lesser with the buyers and visitors there. So hopefully it will be better next time. But I had a good time. But first, some stuff that I bought before. This soul music. It now is from that place again where I showed the last time where they have written on the records. I bought another set of singles.
That's good, Jimmy.
LTD, Soul Music, Love Ballad.
Ah.
This is a group called Love and Kisses. And the song called, see what's A and what's B here. Doesn't say. We have I Found Love Now That I Found You and Accidental Love.
Jorgen Christopher says, Jorgen, buy my crappy jazz albums.
Sorry, I can't do that. I only buy good jazz albums. But the Love and Kisses is only famous for they are famous for one thing, and that is that this album that this is from was a little bit controversial because it is viewing a woman in a T-shirt that some male arms are ripping apart, and it was very controversial because it is little too much pro rape but the music is still pretty good. Ruby Andrews and a song called Queen of the Disco. I had no idea what this was. It was a blind buy for 50 cents.
Wow.
And Stacy Ladislaw, a soul singer that at the time were, I think it was only 15 years old. Dynamite, produced by Norda Michael Walden. Come to a couple of vinyls that I bought before the fair. Or bought, I didn't buy them. The interesting thing is that those two records that now I'm going to show. When I was at the vinyl Stallet's, our records fair store here, and when I was going to pay these two records, there wasn't the ordinary seller there. It was some kind of a replace guy. And he said that did I make you pay too much for a record for stuff that you bought the last time? And I said I had no idea. I know those guys who stands there regularly. I don't remember all the replacement guy he gets. I didn't remember the guy at all. But I got this record for free. So I got CCS. That band that I like Alexis Corner, some 70s rock with a lot of horns in it.
Wow.
And Super Sax, a band consisting of different kind of saxophone and horn blowers who plays Charlie Parker stuff. Now we go to the record fair. First, I found a jazz album. No, jazz single with Expressen's Elite Orchestra. Expressen is a Swedish news paper who in the 50s had some different kind of contests every year where the readers were supposed to vote for the best musicians in the various instrument, and then they took these musicians that won and put them together and released records with them. So this is the 1957 of the best Swedish musicians playing Summertime and Sweet Sue. And here, I've wanted to have this for quite some time, so I was happy to get this on 7-inch. The Motors with Airport. A really nice classic 70s hit single. Very satisfied with that. I have the album, but now the only CD I bought, this is Madonna. But not those Madonna albums that you may think of. This is a special album that where Stephen Bray, Madonna's longtime producer and friend, went down to its archive and dug up some tapes from Madonna before she was famous, where they played together back in 1980 and 81. So it's a lot of demos and so on. So this is in the beginning.
Well, that's something you'd like, Anthony.
Oh, cool.
A lot of unknown stuff with Madonna. Now, vinyl. Moody Blues. The Present.
Nice.
1983. I showed last week that I bought this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so thrilled about this great album. So I went, the same seller that I bought this from was at the record fair. So I took the opportunity to buy another volume, volume 4. So more Duke Ellington, 2 albums. Stan Kenton, a really nice, innovative big band musician with Cuban Fire. And Stan Kenton is a very special musician who used different arrangements that no one else did back then. So I'm very curious to see how he what he can do with those Cuban music. 70 Soul, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Now's the time. From 77. Swedish synth pop with a band called Tredje Mannen, the Third Man.
Called the Sack.
And we have some really nice funk rocky stuff. I showed a couple of months back, maybe a half year ago.
Hold on, Jorgen. What's Christopher saying here?
Madonna, who's that? He quotes our former prime minister, Carl Bildt, who asked Madonna, who's that?
You did buy all the crap records, Jorgen.
No, I didn't. I didn't buy your records. This is I bought an album before with Mother's Finest, a really nice funk soul rock band.
Mother's what? Mother's sinuses?
Mother's Finest.
Oh, I thought you said Mother's sinuses.
This is I find a live album by Mother's Finest.
Wait, if you just move it over to the left a little more till we only can see the F and not the rest of the word.
There we go.
Mother
Finest. Not motherfucker.
Jorgen just scratches his head.
But it's interesting to see how they managed to sell live.
So
but if you look at the energy, it would be very interesting.
Is it like hair metal? What is that?
Funk soul,
Funk soul. So
funk
is there
soul
a,
rock, funk soul with a rock style.
is there also a band called
Mother's crappy, as Christopher
is
says.
there also a band called Father's Finest?
Not that I know of.
How about Sister's Shittiest?
Have you been drinking, AGK?
Every day. How do you how else
I love it.
get the nerve to come on this stream?
Finally, a record that I really wanted to have that I finally took the chance on. This is a Chaka Khan album. I think one just found Chaka Khan, but here she sings jazz in an album called Echoes of an Era. And you can see here, it is just classic stuff. Then the Rise, All of Me, I Mean You, I Love You Poorly, Take the A Train, I Hear Music, High Wire, the Aerialist, All of Me, Spring Can Really Hang You Up the Most. So Chaka Khan singing jazz with her voice. It will be very, very interesting.
Chick Corea, yes.
So, Record Fair, Autumn 2023. Video will come up tomorrow, hopefully.
So, Jorgen, I think you outdid Christopher.
Pardon?
I think you did good.
Yeah, thank you.
You got some good shit there, but Christopher says it's all crap.
Well,
Mother's crappiest.
let's just say that you can't win everybody over. Some people stand in the loser side. What can you say?
Crappy con.
Listen, Christopher, you don't have the balls to say that about Queen Chaka. So go wash your mouth with soap and water in the bathroom, kid.
Ooh, good comeback, Jorgen. I think you have him speechless now.
Let's see. You want some
Ooh, what's
stuff?
I
that?
love that. That's one of my favorites. I feel for
Here,
you.
let me make it big. I can't see that. Don't forget my eyes are fucked up today.
All right. No, it's Chaka Khan.
Oh, Shaka Khan. Nice. Is that the one where it has, I feel for you?
It does.
Yeah.
I think I love you.
Starting off track 2.
Nice.
Yeah, and I have also somewhere it's probably packed is I have Rufus introducing Shaka Khan, live double album, which is really good too. So
It was the live album was their final album.
yeah,
Shut down. Here is a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece. Quincy Jones
for
produced.
that one. That's good.
Quincy Jones produced this at the same year as it did Michael Jackson's Off the Wall, and it's just as good.
Yeah, he's a really good producer. He's got a great set of ears, Quincy.
He's a fantastic
Jen's
producer.
you're blurry, Dave.
It's my internet. I'm trying to fix things.
Oh, you look clear on my end.
It's the dilithium crystals.
Yes, Captain, I'm giving her all she's got.
It's
Well, last night I was watching Star Trek Voyager with my beautiful Captain Janeway. Oh, and Q was on it, and Q wanted to make a baby with her.
You think Captain Janeway's hot? Are you kidding me?
Captain Janeway and Q were Captain Janeway was being seduced by Q. He wanted to have sex with her and make a baby.
I don't know. Captain Janeway is such a Karen.
I love Captain Janeway. She's so gorgeous. Oh my god.
Q, Desmond Lovely.
Dave is all Chaka Chaka Khan.
Chaka Khan.
Or remember in the Wedding Singer, John Lovitz, when he's singing, he goes at the end, he goes Chaka Khan. Seriously, Jorgen, want to buy some old jazz on CD?
That's a good one.
What's that? Chaka Khan?
No, this is
Joe Jackson's debut.
Yeah.
Debut.
This is the debut.
Look
I think
sharp.
this was the second one. I thought Look Sharp.
That's the debut because I'm the Man was the second one. Look Sharp was
Yeah.
the first one.
Yeah. Okay.
Look Sharp was first. I'm the Man was second.
But
Both
he
of
does.
them are great. Both of those albums are spectacular.
They're great. He does a really good cover of the Anthrax song "Got the Time."
You know what other Joe Jackson
They actually
album?
covered it, so yeah.
You know what other Joe Jackson album I really, really like? Let me find it here. That I think is underrated, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Let me find it. Got my jazz right below me here, guys.
Con. I can't really do it.
Let me find it. There we are. This one right here.
Ooh.
Oh, Jump and Jive, yeah.
This is a freaking great album, man. Absolutely freaking great album. Jump and Jive. I wish he'd have done like more, like another volume or something.
You know, one of the best lines Bones ever said to Captain Kirk was, "Jim, I'm a doctor, not an underwater bricklayer."
I'm a Dr. Jim, not a miracle worker.
Yeah, I like when Spock. There you go. That's a great album.
This is the only Joe Jackson I have.
That's a fantastic album. Love that album.
And let's see, we got Christopher saying some more stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, the same for me. That is why I need to sell some albums.
So, is this one okay, Christopher? Does Christopher approve of this one? Knocked him.
Don't know that one. I don't know that.
Or how about some Status Quo?
Whoa.
Hey, George.
In the Army now is good, and Red Skies are good.
George, you want to come up and join us? Put the link out for George, Dave. My sister will have to go. Come up and join us, George.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Get your butt up here. I only have Look Sharp Night. Yeah, the link is out. The link is up there, George. Just click on that, and we'll bring you on up.
They're not that heavy, Christopher.
Noctum sounds like a death metal act.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They sounded more like a metal band.
And here is George. Yay.
Hey,
hello. Welcome.
Happy Sunday.
Happy birthday to John Lennon.
And happy birthday for John Lennon tomorrow. And Columbus Day and Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Yeah.
How can you have a birthday for somebody that's dead? I just don't understand.
Yeah. Hey, we still celebrate their life. You know, we have to. Because if we're fans of them, we do what we do.
Yeah, do what we do. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Yeah, Lennon did great things for Russia as a country. Oh, wait, wrong Lennon. I'm sorry. Keep doing that.
Did you say Lennon boy?
No, I said Lennon. I said Lennon did a lot of great things for Russia, but it was.
And then there's Leningrad. Don't forget Leningrad.
Yeah, he named it after himself.
Lennon boy. It's a new
one. It was Stalingrad.
Vladimir Lenin.
Yeah.
Lennon boy.
You mean Lennon? Sam Lennon?
Sam Lennon.
No, not that guy.
Lennon boy. It's Lennon boy.
Lennon boy. He sings in Russian about abortion and stuff. Beats you.
Oh, you missed it, George. You missed all the fun bickering back and forth between Jorgen and Christopher. He said all the stuff that Jorgen bought was all crap, and he said he called Shopacon Crappy Con.
Crappicon, yeah.
Crappy Con.
Here I got. I only got John Lennon on CD.
Oh, that's good. I'll make it big, and we'll show that off.
But
here.
it's from my binder. That's Peace in Toronto.
Oh wow, that's a great concert.
That's the same concert that Alice Cooper was in Toronto with the famous chicken incident.
What chicken incident?
Where he threw the chicken in the audience, and the audience threw it back, and it was all pieces.
Oh no.
You know this
Oh,
album.
classical
It
band.
got misconstrued that he'd bit the head out. That he
No, he didn't
bit
do
the
anything.
head. He
Yeah,
didn't do nothing. He didn't do
No.
nothing.
he just
And
tossed it in there.
And in fact, Alice says it was actually a dead chicken too that got thrown.
Oh, really?
It was
Is
actually
it-
a dead
is this-
chicken that got thrown on the stage, and he threw it back to the audience.
Is this James' favorite album of all time?
Pretty much, yep. I have a big box set, CD box set of that, and I have it on vinyl as well.
Oh, nice. See, I don't have any John Lennon on vinyl.
Well, that's okay. At least you have
It's
some
all
John
CD.
Lennon to show. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Then you got this song I remember in the 70s, Mind Games.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah.
Classic.
They're all OG. I think this is a remaster. That's when the CDs came like that. They were remastered with bonus tracks, I think.
Oh yeah.
I'm not too sure.
Nice.
And this I bought used, Walls and Bridges.
Oh, that's the album I need. But
Yeah, I don't have the album. I have that. It's got a cool booklet with a cool picture. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. I like that.
That's on the back. On the back too.
Nice.
See, he had a sense of humor.
Yes, he did. Definitely.
That's when he was in LA, right, for the Lost Weekend.
Yep.
And he was in the Hollywood Vampires, rock and roll.
I have that on vinyl. I just showed that today too.
Nice. Then that would be it until. I don't know if I have. Yep. Okay,
Double Fantasy, yes.
Double Fantasy.
Got that on vinyl as well.
You know, I had bought this album back in 1980 because I heard a rumor Cheap Trick was going to be on it. So I bought it. I was looking in the liner notes. No Cheap Trick. Then on his box set that he put out a box set of rare songs. It was on there. It was an outtake.
Ah.
So even though I'm a Lennon fan, I bought it because of Cheap Trick. There's Milk and Honey.
That's one I don't have yet.
You have that on CD.
I do?
But not on. For me, remember? It's in that binder.
Oh, yeah, right, yes.
In New York City, live in New York
that's
City.
A good one.
Yeah.
But back in the VHS days, that one.
Was that ever on vinyl?
I think it might have been. I'm not sure.
That was released in '86. Men Love Avenue. That's a bunch of outtakes, I think.
Oh, wow.
I don't have any. It's all CDs.
That's okay.
And
hey, it's John Lennon anyway, so you're on.
I think that's it. That's it.
You're on the topic. All right, let's make
I
it small.
got a brand new sealed John Lennon here for you.
Oh, really?
Did you?
You want to see it?
Of course.
It's Lennon Boy.
Ah.
Lennon Boy, yes.
It's Lennon Boy.
And you put the ends on there. You tricked me.
It's Lennon Boy.
Lennon Boy, that's right.
That's a good one.
But Lennon Boy,
Lennon Boy's back, man. Lennon Boy.
If it is Lennon Boys, if it is a boy from Lennon, then it should be Sean or Julian, not
It should be shot, yeah, or Julian. That's right. How's everybody doing? Good.
Oh, we're doing amazing.
Just a little tired, but
Yeah, sorry I couldn't make it earlier, James.
Oh, that's okay.
My sister was over. They're watching football, so I was with them watching football. I don't know who's playing. Just watching along.
Yeah, I don't understand football, nor do I.
No, I can understand the game, but they had the Buffalo Bills playing Jackson Jaguars, and in London. Started 9 o'clock this morning, my time.
Wow.
Even the title track. The title track's on there.
Lennon Boy? Lennon boy.
You put Lennon there.
Hmm.
And this is going to
That
be up
is
for
cool.
grabs at my next auction. Lennon Boy is going to be up for grabs at my next auction. Very
Say it ain't
rare,
so.
very rare, one of a kind.
Hey,
John
don't
Lennon.
forget what you said to me, Anthony. You're going to try to sell it off on Scott.
Yeah, you'll buy it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just
He
leave
buys
the,
everything.
You know what? I'll just leave the
Throw it in as a freebie.
No, I'll leave the ends on and sell it to Scott as a John Lennon boy.
AGK or Anthony.
And
Look
then,
what I got
Scott,
here.
and then Scott will never speak to me.
Anthony, look.
This is one I bought from you,
I was gonna
and
say,
it's a great album.
I was gonna say, did I sell you that one?
Blade. Yeah. This
That's
is
on a cool, that's on a cool vinyl.
that's it. It's a great album and cool vinyl. Thank you again.
What else did I say? What else have you got from me there?
Oh, Chuck Berry right here.
Yes, his final album just before he passed
I think that's it. That's all I got from you. So
I thought you
All right,
got more.
let me look through it. It might be. I'm going through albums.
I feel like you've got more from me.
I think I got another one, but I can't remember.
You too.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, a few auctions back, I got this from AGK. The Doro, 30 years.
Yes, Doro.
Yeah, I got that from you.
Metal.
Doro
I got-
Pesh.
Yeah, Doro
I like
Pesh.
that one. I
Yeah.
like that
It's
one.
good. It's really good. Is it really any bad, Doro? I mean, seriously.
My friend Jeff
There we
liked her
go.
back in the day
Some people
when
really
she
don't
did
like
this
Doro,
song
I
called
don't like.
I Walk Alone.
Doro's been around
And
a
she's
long
walking
time.
in the woods in the video. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything. I don't remember.
Yeah, the biggest song off here is We Are, We Are. It's kind of like the anthem where she gets the crowd.
I think I know that song.
You
We
bought a
are,
car-
we are.
We are, we are.
Didn't you get the Bauhaus off me too?
No.
Hey,
No,
Jorgen.
I think
Oh,
I
that's
did.
Dave, maybe Dave.
I still
Maybe
remember
Dave.
that from yesterday.
I think you bought the Bauhaus.
The song we heard there on
Yeah.
Sirius XM.
Yeah.
You bought it.
Jay-
Dave's bought a few things from me. I know
Jay's
the Bauhaus
Bucket.
was one. You got it. Did you get a
Bauhaus.
decent?
Here's a
What
rare
else?
Kiss album. This is their first appearance on vinyl. And
Wow.
it's on Warner Brothers. It's called, what's it called? Hard Goods. And their first appearance on vinyl. It's like a greatest hits. It's a 2-record set.
Is that got
Kisses
Neil
on
Young
here.
and Crazy Horse on it? Did I see Neil Young and Crazy Horse listed there?
Talbot Brothers, Steel Eyes Band. Yeah, Neil Young with Graham Nash. Todd
Oh,
Rundgren,
Graham Nash.
Beach Boys, Alan Price, Deep Purple, yeah. Dooley Wilson, Chunky, Novi, and Ernie. Marshall Tucker Band, Greg Allman, Robin Trower. But no Lemon Boy.
No Lemon
Oh,
Boy.
no.
Where's Lemon Boy? When you need him.
And George, you're forgetting another one. Dope Lemon.
Dope Lemon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dope Lemon, great stuff. Dope Lemon, great
Nice.
stuff. Loving my Dope Lemon.
So
Yep,
did your
that's
niece
it,
watch
that's it.
any Disney Plus
That's all I
last
got.
night?
I was going to be an extra in the Dope Lemon video, but they didn't have room for me. So.
Oh,
No.
I love it.
You were
Yay.
Tiger Boy.
I always had a feeling. I had a sneaking suspicion that Dave was a furry guy.
No, just
Bird Boy.
Tiger boy.
Well, now we know what Dave does off camera. Is that what?
it's for my April Wine tribute band.
Sure it is.
Ah,
Sure it is.
Nature of the Beast, eh?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a ticket.
That's
Yeah.
Ticket. Here's a ticket. Here's a ticket to Steve Hackett at Massey Hall. There's a ticket. Upside down.
Upside down. There you go.
Oh, Cool. Steve Hackett. Nice.
And that video will be on my channel tomorrow.
And tonight you're seeing The Mission?
Tonight I'm seeing The Mission.
The Mission, nice.
With the Chameleons and what was the other one? Somebody of Fate.
Hmm.
I don't know the third band. What I can't remember what their name was.
You have a rabbit head. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's
she has a
cool,
rabbit head.
Hi, Jen. Hi, everybody in the peanut gallery. I don't have an extra phone to look at the comments.
Now we can just highlight them for you.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
So did you have a nice visit with your sister?
Yeah, we had our dinner yesterday, and today was leftovers. And it's also their 17th anniversary today.
Wow.
So we had a cake and all that stuff. So that's fun.
So did your niece watch any Disney Plus last night?
They watched the show Dash and Lily on Netflix. It's like a kid. My niece watched that, and we watched the whole. There's only one season from 2020, and it went 8 episodes.
Ah,
Not bad show, but it's a kid show.
well, you know what I was watching last night? Voyager again, obviously.
Oh, did you? How far are you on that?
I'm in season 3. I'm at the episode where Q is back and he's trying to make a baby with Janeway.
Ah.
Yeah.
Did you watch that new one? Strange New Worlds, I think it's called.
Yeah.
You
finished that
were
long
up to date
time
on
ago.
that? Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, I finished that one. And what's that new Star Trek coming out? You told me about.
Oh, Kid something.
Yeah.
Kid Coco? No.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I don't know if that's a kid's show. I don't know. I'll check it out when it comes out.
Yeah.
I don't know when.
Mark Burgess of the Chameleons is a really nice dude. Is he a zombie? Nice.
Yeah, the Chameleons are opening for The Mission.
Nice.
So, George, I don't know if you know this, but Jorgen went to a record fair.
Oh, you did, Jorgen. Nice. Did you buy anything? You probably showed it.
Yeah, he's already showed it.
I'll watch Docs after this, and I'll catch it on there. Right? You're gonna show it on Docs?
Yeah, I assume they want to see it also. I'm going to show it. On the other hand, hopefully will come up a video tomorrow also.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Do
nice.
you think Doc will be live tonight? Because it's Thanksgiving weekend. I wonder if Doc will be live or not.
Beats me.
I don't know.
Well, after my stream, I'm going to go upstairs and eat. And then I'll see if he's around because I'm still not feeling good myself because of my allergies and shit. So I might take it easy tonight. But
have you finished Vox Machina yet?
Oh,
James?
No, I haven't yet. No.
Where are you now?
Where they're in the tunnels and they find that lady in the jail that they're gonna trust to get them into the castle.
What episode? You finished season 1?
I think I'm at episode 8.
Of which?
Of season 1.
Oh, you haven't watched any since because you binged like 10 episodes. You said so.
Oh yeah, 10. Yeah. No, I'm almost up to 10. Yeah. Yeah, I'm up to 10 now, but I haven't watched 10 yet. I have 10, 11, 12 left.
Okay.
And then season 2.
Yeah.
How many episodes a season? 10?
12.
12. Well, that's not bad.
And I like Scanlon. He's funny. He'd like the show, George, if you don't mind a lot of swearing.
That's a good show.
And people barfing all the time.
Barfing.
Comic barfing.
Comic barfing.
Like when the wolf is in the bar there, and the elf chick with the antlers, when she ralphs in his mouth, and then he barfs on her. And then Scanlon, when he finds
I gotta check it out.
And then when Scanlon there is at the beginning, his pants drop when he's naked.
Yeah, if you like the classic '80s Saturday morning cartoon,
Just don't let your
you
niece
like
see it
He-Man
because
and She-Ra and all
it's
those
not for
kind of
kids.
things.
Because
Nice.
there's lots of swearing, it's violent, and but it's really good. It's funny.
Yeah, and it's modeled after classic like '80s She-Ra.
It has a Ralph
He-Man.
Bakshi kind of
It has a Ralph
cartoonish
Bashki
feeling,
vibe in it,
and
too.
some of the creatures and the dragon. The way they did the animation is going to blow your mind.
Oh, the
Your jaw's
animation-
going to hit the floor,
The
George. You're going
animation
to
is
go,
top
whoa.
notch.
Wow.
The animation is top notch.
And once you start, you will not be able to stop. They're only half an hour
Oh,
episodes.
each episode. That's good.
So you'll be able to binge maybe all 12 in one night. I almost made it, but it was getting kind of late, so I said no.
I'm surprised you binged as many as you did in one sitting.
Well, he only told me to watch the first two and give a review, but I got hooked on it, and I kept going with it. I said, no, I got to see where this is going.
Yeah.
I even think Jorgen would like it, too.
I never been a fan of Star Trek in any form.
No, not. We're not talking Star Trek. We're talking The Legend of
new-
Vox Machina.
Animation show, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Right there, the Legend of Vox Machina.
Machina. It's pronounced Machina.
Machina. Depends how you. There, that's
Look
the
at
soundtrack.
the animation. Look at how beautiful that is.
It's not anime anyway, so that's a good sign.
I'm listening to Neil.
Now, Jorgen, I won't be blasphemous.
What?
Knocking my anime. Don't be knocking my anime.
Sorry, I have hard times watching anime. I don't have hard time with that with those that kind of style.
I'm
Oh, yeah?
listening to Neil Morris' latest album. Anyone like him or Spock's Beard?
I've heard Spock's Beard before. They're pretty good.
Cassette that I have, Christopher. What about you, George?
Spock's Beard. I remember them from the '90s. Just the name of the band. I don't know any music, but I remember that name.
No, I never heard of it. I don't listen to that crap.
Well, this features an extended version of "Pull My Beads of Love."
Oh, Beads of Love. Beads of Love.
Pull my beads of love.
Cobra Space Adventure, FTW.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I got to keep remembering that that's always for the win. When I was a kid, that used to mean something entirely different.
I thought it was a whole different thing until you corrected me and told me what it actually
But-
is.
yeah. Because remember, years ago, it was something else. Basically, telling the world to take a hike. So
Yeah.
that's for the win.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw it. Some people were writing that in my chat like for a couple of years ago. I go, why are you writing that? I go, I thought you liked it, and they're like, oh yeah. And it's like they told me it means for the win. I'm like, oh, okay.
For the win.
FTW for the win. Yeah.
I always thought it was what
God.
you know what.
Yeah. Something entirely different. So yeah.
WTF.
I remember growing up and going to school in elementary school, and I come home and I used to watch what's it called there, the Flintstones, and then they had it on for a couple months, and then they changed it, and they had this other great animated series called Battle of the Planets.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that, Anthony?
Yep.
That was good too. Battle of the Planets. I used to love that, and I also used to love Rocket Robin Hood.
Yeah, that was in Canada.
Robin Hood.
That was a Canadian show, I think.
Yeah, with Friar Tuck when he eats all the chicken, he takes a bite, throws.
He takes a bite, throws it, and eats so much.
Like, did your mom tell you not to play with your food or waste it?
Mm.
That's
James-
setting a bad example for little kids.
Yeah, oh, it's. Is
Because
your
then
mom?
they'll go home and they'll do that at home. They'll take a chicken, take a bite, and throw it across the room.
Yeah.
Well,
wouldn't like
mommy, Friar Tuck did it on Rocket Robin Hood.
Yeah. Kids always repeat a lot of things they see. So.
Yeah, but with food, I wouldn't fool around with food when I
No.
was a kid.
Don't play with your food.
Don't play with your food.
So is Walmart closed tomorrow, George?
No, it's open. It's open.
Oh, but you have the day off.
I didn't sign up to work. That's a paid day. If you worked, you got paid for the holiday plus time and a half for the hours you worked that day.
No, but
Screw it. I'll
yeah,
just
but
enjoy the
by
day off.
law, if you work a statutory holiday, you're supposed to get double time.
Well, it is if you count it total, it's double time and a half. So you get double time plus a half.
Yeah, because by law, if you work a stat,
Yeah.
they have to pay you double time.
Double time, yeah.
Ah.
And you get paid what they go 4 weeks back and they see your average shift what it is, and you get paid that many hours. Normally seven. I think it's 7 hours for me. Then I get a lunch for 1 hour. That is not paid. You have to punch out for lunch.
Ah.
What do you do at Walmart?
I'm a stalker, food stalker, and that's about it. Put out all the, when it's a whole skid of sugar and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I'll put that out and all that kind of stuff.
So you're at that Walmart on the main drag of Wasaga Beach, right?
Collingwood. No, Collingwood.
Oh, you're not in the Wasaga Beach one.
No.
I
live in between both Walmarts. It's about halfway in between both. So it's the same distance which way I go, but I got hired there first. It's all right. It's work.
All right. Yeah.
Pays the bills. That's all that
Pays
counts.
the bills. Yep.
And it's corporate, so
corporate, yeah.
So you get the benefits and shit. So
yeah, all the benefits and everything. Yeah. Well, I'm happy.
Do you get discounts?
Yeah.
Nice.
10% every day, 10%, and 1 day a month we get an extra 10%. So if I'm buying something big, not bad.
Sweet.
Yeah. Pretty good.
So what was wrong with your car again? You were telling me the other day, George. Your
brakes?
brakes?
The brakes. The brakes were worn out, so we had to change the brakes. That cost $820.
Wow.
Canadian.
I just put
all 4 brakes.
I just put a new battery in my car on Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
It died. I can tell it was getting sluggish the last couple of weeks, and I kind of had a feeling that you get to know your car, and I just wondered if it was starting a little slower than it normally did, because you push the button. Like when I push the button, it's like boom, it goes, and I push the button, it'd be more like vroom, and then it was like vroom, and then like the last couple of weeks, and so I went out to Taco Bell, and it started, and it was like vroom, and I'm driving along, and I feel the battery's going. I just know it. I just have this hunch. So I called Honda. I called Honda and I said, I think my battery's going. Can I get in? And he goes, yeah, come on Thursday. We'll book you for Thursday. And Thursday morning, I pushed the button. I didn't use the car after that. And Thursday morning, I pushed the button, and it barely started.
Oh.
And you could see the dash lights dim when I pushed the button. And right away, when I saw the dash lights dim, I knew. And I got it in there and drove in there, and they put the thing, and I kept the thing running, and the guy goes, yeah. I go, you better not turn it off, because I think I had my last shot today.
Yeah.
And they put it in, they go, yeah, cells. They put the machine on it, and they go, yeah. Because my car's all computerized, right? So they just plug their computer into my dash. Yeah. And they go, yeah, one of your cells is burned out. So.
Oh,
but it was at 5 years. It was at 5 years and 5 months. And we all know car batteries. If you get 5 years out of a car battery, you're doing good.
You're doing real good.
Yeah.
So, because my first battery lasted 3.5 years, and then it was replaced under warranty. And then this one was 5 years. Of course, I was just out of warranty. But I was just like, I knew it. It was like, okay, whatever. So that cost me.
I wouldn't know because I don't drive.
So that cost me $290 installed.
Wow.
Batteries
That's
ain't
a good
cheap.
price.
And that's right out of Honda dealer. That's an official Honda battery.
Yeah.
So that's not bad. $290 installed, and it's got 2 years full warranty, and then 3 years prorated, like the last one. So
That's cool.
I won't have the car that long. I'll either pass it to my daughter or sell it next year.
Hmm.
I'm debating whether I'll just give it to her as a graduation present because I want to buy a new car next year anyhow.
Yeah.
I want
I think you should give
I
it
want
to
to
your
get my
daughter.
retirement car next year.
Ah.
So no more, no more family cars for me. I mean, it's a great car. It's got a 332 horsepower engine.
Sports car.
It's a freaking rocket. It's just a V6. So
Nice.
my Accord. It's the last V6 they made. They stopped making the V6 the next year, and it's a rocket. But I think next year for the first time in like 50 years, I'm going to go back to an American car because I really want to either get a Mustang or a Camaro.
Oh, nice.
Or a Vet. When I sell the house, they're going to take a chunk of money and buy myself my retirement car. It's either going to be a Mustang. Mustang and Camaro are my first two choices. So we'll see. We'll see next year.
Let's see if
I've
you recognize my
been a
shirt.
Mustang guy. I've always been a Mustang guy.
Mustang Sally.
Ever
You
since
better
I saw
slow
that
the
Mustang,
Mustang.
my mom had a my mom, when I was a kid, my mom had a red 1967 Mustang convertible.
Huh. Wow.
I wished I'd still had that to this day.
Oh, what year? 67?
67 red Mustang.
Wow.
Oh.
That was my mom's car. And my dad drove a Thunderbird.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's awesome, man.
Neither of those cars I got. When I graduated, I got that Pontiac Astra.
I bet you'd rather have the Mustang.
But it got me from point A to point B.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing, yeah.
It was what it was. I'd put a tank of gas and a quart of oil in every fill up. Because it burned oil as fast as the gas.
Oh, yeah.
So, guys, when we finish this...
Those Astras had an aluminum block. It was the first time they created a car with an aluminum block. And the cylinders burned out so fast in it.
Yeah.
They discontinued that engine design real quick.
Yeah. Chevy did that with the Vega. Then later,
yeah, the Vega and the Astra, they were the sister cars to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had my Astra wagon, but it got me for 3-4 years. I drove that thing around. I souped it up and put, did all the usual. Put the Canadian Tire, put the freaking rims on, and I had a Concorde stereo in it with some Boss speakers in the back, and an amp power amp, and it got me through. It got me through college and my first job that I had, and then it got destroyed when they blew up Lytton. So. There.
Oh yeah, I remember when you told that story.
Yeah, the story. That car got buried under the rubble at Lytton. It met its end in the bombing.
Dude, my car.
But I got a brand new I got a brand new car. I got a brand new Honda CRX. Second one ever delivered to Toronto. And I had that car for like 13 years. I drove it till the engine literally fell out.
Wow.
I never had any problems with it. It was a Honda CRX, 2-seater, right? I loved that. And then and this is why I only deal with dealers now. Ever since that, I've never gone to anybody but the dealer to have all my cars repaired. I won't go to a mechanic ever again because the CRX I always had it done by the dealer, but then it was getting old. I was working for a guy who knew a guy, a guy who knew a guy. I know a really good mechanic. You can get it done cheaper than the dealer. So I went to this really good mechanic because it needed a major transmission thing. So they had to pull the engine because it was 13 years old. I had like 300,000 kilometers on the thing. But it was still in great shape.
Jimmy, it's turkey and stuffing and all that good stuff.
So the guy pulled the engine to do the work. And like a couple of weeks after I got the car back, I'm driving along on freaking Highway 7. I get to the light, and I'm lucky I wasn't moving at the time. I get to a
we ordered it from a restaurant.
I get to a stoplight and I see my gear shift, the stick shift because it was a 5-speed. I see the stick shift just suddenly disappear through the floor.
No.
No.
Man.
Oh wow.
The fucking engine. The guy never put it back in properly. It didn't mount it properly, the mounting bolts or whatever. The engine fell out of the car.
Oh
The
shit.
stoplight. Can you imagine if I was moving at the time?
Yeah, you're on the highway or something.
I probably wouldn't be talking to you guys now.
No.
But I was lucky. It happened at a stoplight. The freaking gear shift just dropped down, and there's just.
Wow.
I opened the hood, and the engine's lying on the fucking ground. Wow. So I never went back to. I've never gone to a mechanic.
That makes sense.
Because he clearly didn't mount it back and didn't put the mounting bolts back in properly, and that was the end of my CRX.
Did you stop traffic when that happened?
Well, yeah, I had to call a wrecker that they couldn't tow it; they had to put it on one of those flatbed things, right?
Oh my God!
And I just said bye, take it to the junkyard. Grabbed my ownership. I grabbed all my personal belongings out of the car and told the wrecker guy, "It's yours. You can sell it for scrap. Bye." That was the end of that car. So. My first 2 cars in my life, one got buried in an explosion. And the second one, the engine fell out.
Holy shit. Well, before we leave, we're going to sing happy birthday to John. And then after, I want you all to stay after in the private chat because Dave and Anthony and I have some great news.
We do?
Yes.
What's our news?
I'm not going to say it here, but...
What's our news? Dave and Anthony and I. What?
And me.
We
have great news.
You're getting married?
No. You'll see. All right, so everybody.
Great news? What great news?
You know.
James won the lotto.
What Dave and I talked about earlier before we started the stream.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you and Dave talked about before you started the screen. I wasn't here.
He wasn't here.
Well, but Dave talked to you about it too. Afterwards.
You mean last night's thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what we're going to talk about. I don't want to really go into it here.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine.
All right, so everybody, let's all sing happy birthday to John Lennon. 1, 2, 3. Go. Happy birthday
to you. What?
Happy
birthday to you.
Happy
birthday, dear John Lennon.
Happy
birthday to you.
I did that for all the deaf
Let's
people.
just say, James, it's good that you're not choir leader.
I
did the deaf speakers part.
Yeah, we did what we could. So we've hit 4 hours and 3 minutes or 2 minutes now.
Yeah.
So I'm getting hungry. I'm going to go eat. But before we go,
I got to eat because in an hour I got to head out to my concert in an hour. So.
I want to thank everybody for being here. Jorgen, George, Anthony.
No problem.
My wingman, Jen, Jimmy, Nickel, Christopher, and everybody else that's been here in the chat today.
Happy Thanksgiving, Canada.
And happy Thanksgiving, Canada.
And happy Columbus Day to the U.S.
People in the States. And join us next weekend because the 16th is the actual anniversary, but it'll be 1 year ago next weekend when Dave became my wingman.
Yeah.
For the first time. That was the first time I met the Lamb, and he actually came on screen with us for the very first time. I'd only met him the day before in Elsie's stream, and then he shows up in my stream, and now we've been friends, and who would ever think that I would actually have interviewed him. Oh, and by the way, you know when you go on my main page for YouTube, I changed the thing. It was my room tour. I changed that one, and then I put up a different one. I changed it to my interview with the Lamb for new subscribers.
Oh, nice.
I thought that one would be perfect. But the other thing is underneath it, so you'll still see that on the main page. Hey, Jorge. So I want to thank you all again, and next weekend's going to be a big one. The Lamb will be with us. He's going to sing some songs, and we may have an impromptu duck race. So, George, I hope you get there for that one, too,
I
if
have
you
my
can.
interview. On the 16th,
say hello to my little friend. I like that, Christopher. So as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now, everybody.
Roll.
Bye.
Bye.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll, and I gotta end the stream. And
Is that it for the stream?